of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within. He will meet you in your darkest dreams. Don't cry for help, no one can hear your screams. He's on my side. The devil in disguise. I feel it running through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains. Poison seeping through my skin, oh. An evil that was deep within, deep within. Through my veins, yeah. This feeling will break these chains.
Okay, I have. Okay,
It's
Wait,
all
what?
hello everyone. We are McMaster Extra Life. We're hosting this collaboration event with DeltaHacks, a League of Legends ARAM 3v3 tournament. We have 3 people on our cast team today. Aside from myself, I'm joined with 2 other co-casters who are going to introduce themselves.
Alright. Hello, I'm Fies. I've never touched League of Legends except for 1 week in my life, so this could be amazing.
Hello everyone, I'm Bashar. I've barely touched League, started this year, probably shouldn't have. Let's see how things go.
Let's go.
Okay, cool. We are going to jump into Champ Select for our first game here in just a moment. Cool. Okay, yeah.
Let's see these bans.
Alright, so blue team gets first ban, and they choose to ban Vigar first.
That's a really interesting pick. Why would anyone ban Veigar?
I just know everyone hates that character, right, guys?
I mean, I don't know. You gotta remember that all my takes are like iron takes. Like, see, Darius, I can see being banned in my games.
Yeah,
Like, I
Darius
don't
is
think Veigar is that oppressive.
I agree honestly. I think ARAM games tend to be a lot shorter. So the Darius ban does make sense. And the Nasus ban, I don't think Nasus does well in ARAM anyway. He can't really walk up. So
Yeah, I
How
don't
many
know. His
bans?
wither may be an issue, I guess.
it's
How
gonna
many
be
bans do they get?
three. There's three bans for each team before they pick their roster of three, and since blue team got first ban, they also get first pick here. Then red team will pick two. Then blue team will pick their last two, and then red team will pick their third or their last member after that.
Oh,
Mundo
that's your
ban
main
makes
issue.
sense. Yeah, Mundo ban does make sense. He's a bit busted into small skirmishes like this, which are three-person team fights, and we see a Yone lock in first from the blue side.
Oh, okay. Here comes the big guns, Yone.
Yeah, Yon. I mean, Yon could be really good here. I think it depends on the rest of the team comp though, and I'm not sure what that's gonna look like. The first pick is a bit interesting. Diana would be really nice.
Okay.
Diana's ultimate would be
Yeah.
huge here, and I wonder what they're gonna second pick with it though.
Mm, yeah.
Got the Kled. Okay, not sure about Kled. His ultimate is low key kind of useless in ARAM, but
Yeah, like, what's the point?
huh, interesting. But
I don't know. Maybe they're looking for like extended exchanges. That's what I'm trying to think. Oh,
it is possible, honestly. It looks like
okay.
blue team doesn't one of the people doesn't really have that many champions. Uh,
Ah,
bit of a I guess communication mishap, but I'm sure they'll still be able to draft something pretty decent in the end here as well. They lock in Sivir, good AD champion, but now we're looking for more of an AP last pick, potentially. Who are they gonna pick though? Volibear. That's
Volibear's
interesting.
good. I think
Volibear
his healing will really help.
Yeah, Volibear has a lot of sustain. He can definitely heal up if he has a tank to be going off of, and it looks like they have Kled and potentially Garen on the opposing team. Yeah, and the Garen lock-in. So, I mean, that
Mm.
low-key kind of works. I think the Yone would be nice. I think the Volibear has to go a bit of AP, though. Otherwise, the Garen is just going to fully stack armor, and it's going to be an unplayable game for the blue team here.
I think so too. Like the one thing that probably happening is like I don't know what kind of contribution Cled's gonna bring into the team if Garen's gonna be their main you know, what's the word for it again?
What
Initiator, yeah.
Oh yeah, engage. Actually, I think they all have decent engage. The Diana ultimate is really nice because they have actually, not sure. I think it's like an engage or be engaged on kind of game, and I think whoever engages the fights wins, whether it's Diana or Yone. They have a lot of CC on their ultimates.
Hmm.
If I may ask, what's the objective of ARAM?
So it's kind of like oh yeah, so for those who like have never watched a stream before, whenever we're spectating, we have a bit of a spectator delay. For ARAM, it's only 3 minutes, so it's pretty chill. Usually it's 5 minutes. So this works. We're just gonna talk about pretty much the champs for 3 minutes then. ARAM basically it's not like the League Summoner's Rift kind of map. Instead, you're in like just one huge mid lane, and there's two towers. I think there's two towers at least. Two towers, one inhib, and then you get to the Nexus. The objective is basically just to run down the entire lane, win all the fights, and get to the enemy Nexus, blow it up that way, pretty much.
League games tend
Okay.
to take a lot longer than they probably should. So think about it this way. You know how in Valorant you have like different zones you can go for or like areas, A or B or whatnot?
Yeah.
ARAM is basically if you only had one area or objective to control or go for, and you just go straight for it, which makes for a lot shorter games.
Okay, okay. Bro explained in Valorant terms.
Yeah,
Perfect.
you're a Valorant player, so he kind of had to, didn't he?
Whoa,
Immortal One, bro.
not anymore. I'm so washed now.
That's so me too.
Okay, we got like a minute and 30 on the spectator delay. So, how are you guys doing today?
Good. Amazing. Excited.
Same
Venturing
here,
into a
bro.
new perspective.
Very true.
Who's like the most broken champ like on this
Oh, me personally, I'd say Yone. He has too much in his kit.
Yone? Okay.
Overloaded. He's too overloaded, man. But like that's not exactly a hot take either. Yone has like the problem with Yone is that he can do so much, no matter how much the team tries to balance the guy, he still somehow manages to be good, in the meta state.
Mm.
Honestly, I agree. I think he's good in ARAM. Alex in chat says Heimerdinger. What do you think about that?
Heimerdinger. Bro, I played League for 1 week. I played Heimerdinger, bro. He's crazy.
Heimerdinger is so annoying, man. I used to play mid
He's
lane,
the
There you
best.
heard it
and
from the man himself.
you put Heimerdinger in a mid lane with 3 turrets down. I made the transition from mid lane to jungle, right? You make that transition, and then you realize really quickly that when Heimerdinger has 3 turrets down, that lane is ungankable. Anyway, we're heading into our game right now. We're loading in really quickly, so we're gonna play our intro, and we're gonna get into that immediately.
Looking in the back as we talk to, can he find something to eat here? Can be used to slicing notion rips through all 3 members of Cataclysm. Another phone bot from 3-man knockout. So the challenge is
That is a second as
Oh my god!
he forced the ult to get the extra HP. The mate's gonna land as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
Alright, welcome back everyone.
Here we go.
Alright, looks like both teams are looking for skirmishes. Early skirmishes.
We are back, yes sir,
Lots
exactly.
of fronting going on.
Garen, you're playing a bit aggressively, but I guess he can pull it off anyway. His W just shields so much HP. Kled playing super aggressively though. Sivir has to force a barrier. Diana's going in hard, but Sivir is not going to fall. Instead, Diana's going to be taken to half.
I thought we were gonna get our first blood.
Whoa,
Like early on,
I did
but-
not expect that 1 minute into the game.
Damn. I mean, I really like the play that Garen did right there because like his passive is just gonna allow him to heal back everything, and here goes Kled with the first blood.
Damn, okay. Kled, really good early game, so I guess they weren't really expecting that. Oh! Double knockup. Is Yon going to get anything though?
There's Yone doing Yone things.
Nah, Yon unfortunately not going to be able to pull off a kill, but I mean, they're really low on the red team now. They did get first blood though. That's a bit of gold for Kled.
Do they have the feats of strengths in ARAM as well or no?
I think they do, but I'm not entirely too sure. I think Garen might die here, yeah. Solo kill from
yeah, that's
the
it.
volley bear here pretty much. And it's 1-1 now.
The Garen overextended his hands way too much, definitely.
Yeah, it did play a bit too aggressively there, but yeah, now they're trying to push in. The red team is going to be on the defense for quite a while here now. They do have a full HP Garen though, who did recall and got a bit of an item for himself here. The winged moonplate actually, health and movement speed. He might be building into a Warmock's first item. That would be really annoying to play against for the blue team here.
That would be smart.
Yeah, that's a lot of sustain there.
But yeah, like the red team is definitely in the back end. Like blue team looks a lot healthier. They're definitely, I think, gonna get the prio here as they engage on the who's already back at.
Yo, Kled's a bit low, but Yoan is gonna fall actually. Now, Volibear's greeting for the Kled, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to get it. Diana now turning on the Sivir. Oh, Sivir's so low, but he has barrier! Oh! Oh, the Q as well! Oh my god, blue team actually got 2 kills right there. And Garen misses the Q onto the Volibear, hits a melee minion instead. What a tragedy.
Bro, I hate when I miss pointed clicks. That's me when I play TF, man.
And we have a bit of all chat action. Kled yelling help.
Oh no.
Oh, Vladimir might die. Nah, he's gonna survive for just a bit longer. Oh, but Diana, she has ultimate. She might be able to get something. Nice two-person ultimate. Gets the volley bear. The Yone ult is going to come onto the Diana and get the kill off there as well. But Yone is incredibly low and is going to fall to the Garen right here. It's 4-4 now on the kill board.
This is a lot closer than I expected to be. Not gonna. And there goes Kled with the kill. Wrapping up blue team, huh?
Rest in peace is all I can say.
Just going with Yuntal. I wonder if that's gonna be a smart play for her.
Yeah. We'll see, honestly. I'm not entirely too sure. Garen dead here. No, actually. Looks like Garen is gonna survive. But his passive doesn't do too much healing at this stage in the game, so he might die really soon, honestly.
If I was Garen, I would go back and get the HP right there, honestly.
Yeah, I'd like hide behind all my teammates there.
Real. That's the Val strat,
Thing is,
right?
you're Garen.
We have the Valorant
Yeah.
perspective. For those of you who don't know, Fi's here. Professional Valorant player. He plays for
Yeah.
G2. G2? I don't know if you've heard of him
GG
before.
But yeah, if I was him, I'd just bait my teammates there. Not even trolling.
Yeah, there goes Garen. By
Yeah,
Civic.
and I guess another thing about the about ARAM is once you die, you can actually go back and buy items, which gives you the stats that you need to actually like scale up and become stronger in the game. But Garen goes for the Dead Man's Flight first, so not the more Mogs, but he's gonna be having a lot more move speed now. And I don't know why Fiz is trolling you guys. Fizzy up in chat is literally Fiz. I don't know why he's trying to gas himself up.
Wait, I'm inspiring the chat right now. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, Volibear ult, 3-person, is going to do a lot of damage, but Volibear's probably going to fall here in the end anyway, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. And Kled, nice double kill.
Ace. What does an ace mean in League of Legends?
This pretty much means when you eliminate the whole team, the opposing team, or your own
Okay.
team gets eliminated. So it gives you like a really good opportunity to push in, take some turrets or inhibs.
Yeah, break down those towers, right? That's like the thing you destroy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Garen is getting a
Oh, the
victory.
Yone
I don't know.
ult! And he is going to
I
die.
think- Yeah, classic Yone. The Yone agenda goes hard, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, Yone players
down.
typically have one thing to do early game, and that's just to play safe. This Yone, not doing the worst, only 4 deaths, so maybe it'll be alright.
Bro, just wait for for the 10 death power spike. Watch, it's gonna go so hard.
You're so right, actually.
Wait.
10 death.
You get a power, like, wait, what? Explain that.
Yes, Yone has a unique character mechanic where if he goes 10 deaths, he gets like twice the damage that other characters get, you know?
Ow.
It's part of his overloaded kit, you know?
Okay. So, yeah. Just go in, throw for your team and use it. You get your powers, bro. Double damage.
Real. Bashar explained it incredibly, honestly. I don't think I could have done better.
Alright, looks like red is still in the lead. I wonder how blue team's gonna
Oh!
come back from this.
Oh my god, what the heck? Diana
Yeah,
does
that
so
was-
much
that
damage
was
for having
very
only
rapid.
one item.
Yone.
One item Diana,
This Patrick
but...
was not before.
Yeah, this person seems really good at Kled. I'm not even gonna lie. 6-in-1 with a 250 gold bounty. He is gonna have to die soon though, because they don't have any items, but he's probably gonna take this tower first. Yeah, and Volibear might fall here.
There we
Diana
go.
is gonna go in with the ult, is gonna catch 2, and Volibear forced to flash out as
Yeah.
well.
Damn, they're snowballing now.
Yo, he's actually using the league terms. He's
Yeah.
lying.
Let's go.
But yeah, like blue team needs to stop playing these 2v3s. They need to like group up and actually play healthily together.
Exactly, yeah.
Not
Oh!
They're on the down low right now.
Okay, Yon hit a nice AoE knockup, but he's basically fighting a 1v3 right here. I don't know what he's thinking.
Bro, it's Yone. I mean, again, wait for the 10 death power spike, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he died right
Wow.
before he got the ultimate off. Diana was so dead there. But he died just a
crazy.
millisecond before.
No, like, I liked what the Kled did there as well. Like, he ulted in to get that increased, like, even though he wasn't that far away.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, see, going back to what I was talking about, blue team needs to stop playing these 2v3s. I think they gotta, like, defend and wait until they're grouped up together before they engage.
Okay, the Kled ult, the engage is coming in. The Diana is really, really low, but is going to try to do something as well. I don't know how she's surviving for so long, but she is going to miss the ultimate in the end. Kled is going hard for the Sivir. Now under the tower, probably going to die at the end. Looks like he is dead. That's the shutdown, but he did need to die anyway because he needs to get items. And Garen just spinning in the middle of the lane, doing nothing. I wonder if he's lagging. I don't think he wins this though. It's a 1v2.
The guy just
not much
spinning,
the
bro.
guy's
Leave him
doing.
alone.
Right now, it's blue team's chance to actually push with the prio.
Some progress.
But I don't know if they're gonna be able to do much here, not gonna lie.
Well, it is good that the Kled dies because he actually had 0 legendary items and now he has 2 fully built legendary items, both lethality ones, so he's gonna kill the squishies on the enemy team so nicely. Oh, that's a nice Yon ult actually, 2 knockup, but he is going to fall. He's just not strong enough right now. The Kled does so much damage. They're really underestimating what 2 legendary items is like. The Diana trying to get more, but might die to the Volibear. You know, actually going to survive a bit longer. Kled taken incredibly low, but he has Scarl anyway. It's not like it matters. Gets basically 1000 HP with that passive restoration.
Diana is really making a really good use of her last 200 HP. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, this Diana is an expert at surviving on low HP somehow. And they're signaling to take the relic. That's really smart. Yeah, Diana wants to deny it from the enemy team and get that heal up for himself. They're going to engage with the Volibear. The Volibear ults in. I don't know if that was the right decision. Oh, Diana gets the ult off onto Sivir, but Sivir's forced to flash away. Now Diana is going to die. The Yone actually picks up a double kill, but Garen is going to take down the Volibear at the end of the day. Now it's a 2v1 against the Garen. I don't think he wins this, though. And it looks like Yon just picked up a triple kill way before the 0-10 power spike.
I'm telling you, the 7 death power spike is real. But no, I like how blue team's catching up. Like, they're actually doing what they need to be doing. They're engaging when they're all grouped up. I really like that Volibear ult right there. I really think that was the right decision, honestly.
It was, yeah. I doubted it. I was a doubter. I didn't think he'd survive, but I guess he has 3 full armor items. So he's probably going to get popped by the Diana later on, but it keeps him alive against the Kled and the Garen for now. And the Yon has Blade of the Ruined King. That item is so busted on melee champions right now. If you let a Yon survive like that for that long in melee range, it's not going to go well. And this Yon is getting so many nice knockups. As I say that, he misses his ultimate. That's tragic. But he's still in this 1v2. I think he's going to get popped by the Kled. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. So, I mean, the blue team loses 2 here, but they also do need to go back and buy items. That's exactly what they do. Both the Sivir and the Yon purchase an Infinity Edge now, which is a huge buy for both those champions.
Yeah, especially since Yone gets like double the value out of that from any other character.
Garen forced to flash away. They're looking for the tower though. They really want this. Diana is tanking, but it's this 1v3 scenario. Volibear is not tanky enough to be able to survive this, even with all that armor.
Yeah, that was a good try, but like, there's only so much you can do when you're 1v3, even if you're Volibear.
Oh yeah, now you see that Infinity Edge power spike. Sivir gets a nice double kill. I think Garen lagged there for a bit, but I mean, it's not like it matters anyway. The double kill is going to come out. And Kled has to be very, very careful. I think he might just straight up get auto-attacked by the Yon here. He dodges 2 Qs and he gets Scarl back though. Can he do something? He ults in, he flashes onto the Sivir. The Sivir's gonna press the barrier. Is Kled gonna do something here? The Q's gonna come out! He's so low! They're both so low! Sivir just needs to turn around and auto-attack! But he just decides to run away and let Yon take it in the end.
That might have been very costly from the Yone with all these miscues, but they somehow managed to survive.
Just witness a robbery, bro.
For
This
real.
is really
but-
close. Both teams are dead even on their gold right now.
Yeah,
So, like,
exactly.
as long as blue team manages to like push up and take the inhib, I think they stand a really good chance at still having a good shot at this game.
Yeah, both these teams are pretty much even. I mean, the only thing the red team has is they have that one inhib, but that means that blue team technically has more gold without it, and the Yon is going to ult in, gets a nice double. Oh my god, the synergy is crazy! The Volibear ultimate to follow it up. Kled is going to pick one onto Yon. It's a 2v2 scenario now. The Diana is in the back lane and is really low, but Kled just does not care. He is just diving the Sivir and
Diana.
Yeah, you can't really do anything. I mean, he had to keep his Sivir alive. He knows that he doesn't do enough damage. But at that point, you have a Kled with full lethality on your Sivir, and Sivir can't get away from that. They use Barrier, they use Flash, they use Spell Shield in the previous fight. So I guess that team fight just goes in that way. And with the super minions and with the respawn timer, actually no, Yon's going to be up in 3 seconds, so their team's not going to be able to do too much here, but they are going to get a bit of damage onto the Nexus Tower. They're actually going to pick up one Nexus Tower entirely.
Yeah, like I think the Volibear's been playing it well. He just needs to be careful with like who he prioritizes. I don't think Volibear has that much CC where he can protect exactly his AD carry or Sivir. I think it might have been a better shot if he could just, you know, like clean up. There was a cleaner up instead of like protecting.
The Kled is going hard. Does Yon have ultimate is the question. He's going to get a double knockup. Come on to Diana. Diana's going to press ultimate and press a stasis. So really well played by the Diana to be able to survive there though. And Volibear now has to run away. The snowball is going to land on the Sivir. Garen's going to take it. But Garen's not going to be able to do more than that as he's tagging the tower, but Kled is going to dive onto the back line. The Q is going to go off, and boom, Sivir just gets popped just like that. Garen now tagging again. I think he's going to die. The Volibear is really, really fed, though. Kled cannot actually do as much damage to the Volibear as he wants because Volibear is building full armor here.
Yeah, Kled already has, like, I think he's building a Lord Dominic's. He's still struggling against the Volibear. That champ is not fair, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's something, honestly.
Alright, and here goes blue team, all grouped up. We gotta make sure they push this wave correctly. We gotta wait until their inhib spawns back. I don't think they can do much right now. If I was in blue team, I would have been defending, not gonna lie.
Oh, Kled engage. Oh, Diana, nice 2-person ultimate. Oh my god, the Yon ultimate! What? He's popping off the 3-person knockup. That might have just saved the team fight because Sivir now gets to stay alive without Kled. And they just pick up a crazy double kill, but Kled is going to get a nice kill on the Sivir. That lethality is so much damage from Kled. I'm not even going to lie. But the Volibear healing is quite a bit as well. Who's going to win this 1v1? No way! Wow! I actually thought that the blue team had that. Insane Yon ultimate, but Kled is just not balanced.
A sliver of HP left there. Holy.
Bro, Yone is something else. Like I was telling you guys, that 11 death power spike is real. But yeah, I don't know what much more blue team can do here. Can they even protect the inhib? I think it might be lost. Yeah, they're back to the same position they were before. Don't know how long they can defend here for.
Yeah.
Ever since like going into late game now, I'm pretty sure blue team scales a whole lot more.
I think so
Especially
too.
with like Garen, who's a stat checker.
I think the Sivir has to stay alive though, is the thing. Diana,
Yeah,
I think it really is an engage or be engaged on kind of game. Because if the Diana engages, they win so easily. But if the Yon actually pulls off a really nice ultimate and they keep the Sivir alive, then blue team has a really solid shot here.
I really, honestly, looking back now, I really like the Kled pick in ARAM because like his mount respawning gives him a whole lot more HP to work with. That's really good when you don't have much else sustained to work off in ARAM or like regen.
Yeah, Kled, I mean, I guess the real thing is that in an ARAM, like in the nature of like a three-person kind of fight, is that bruisers are going to be a lot tankier than they should be. So someone like Kled, who has that extra HP from his passive from Scarl anyway, and can just fully build lethality, I guess it kind of does make sense, especially with how fed he is right now. He's 16 and 5, which means he has a lot of gold he can invest into items, and that's exactly what he's been doing. And he's going to look for an engage onto the Yone now. Yone forced to ult defensively. That might have been a mistake, though. The Diana ultimate is going to come off really nicely. Stasis comes out as well. The Volibear ulting in to get that extra HP. Kled is just walking against the Sivir, though. Double kill, and Yone cleans it up. Wow, okay. Blue team turning this around.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad by that team. I think they over pushed there way too much. See, like, this is what I was meaning by them playing more defensively. They gotta wait until they do some bad engages, pick them off, and then extend for their prio. This is definitely not a losing game, not as of this moment.
Yeah, it's anyone's game, I think. Blue team actually has more gold now. If they get an inhib here, that would be really huge, but they need to be really careful. The red team is up right now, Diana's in the area, and Diana does have ultimate, so they could look for a really, really insane engage here. And I think Kled's going to be looking for that. The snowballs are going to come out, he's putting it right onto the Volibear. Oh, the Yone, you're too far up, man. What a tragedy.
Yeah.
That's one pick right there.
Volibear.
That's
like, there's only so much they can do.
Exactly, and that's 30 seconds without your third member on the side of the blue team. And they have one Nexus Tower. Can they keep the Nexus Tower alive? That's pretty much what they're going to have to do in order to be able to win this game. Volibear is going to die to the Garrett ultimate as well. 1k true damage. Very balanced champion. Good job, Riot.
ARAM pressed the outplay button.
Yeah, I don't think this is
We
winnable.
might be seeing a GG's here, guys.
Red team, finish it off.
That is GG.
There it is.
There we go. That was really close, though. Like, fair play to both teams. I just think at the end of the day, it came down to like teamwork, and I think Kled did a lot better of a job engaging and initiating than blue team did.
Yeah. Pretty crazy, honestly. Well, yeah, that was kind of crazy. Pretty cool first game, though. That was really, really close. I think the red team had the turret advantage, and I think Kled is just really, really strong in ARAM. I was doubting it. I'm gonna be honest, I was fully doubting it in Champ Select. But Fies, what is your opinion on that first League of Legends game that you probably have seen in a while?
That was so much back and forth, and like, okay, when ult rip, it gets so crazy. Like, I can't understand what's happening on my screen, but it's just like, it looks so hype, and like, dude, it just shows if you just overcommit a little bit too much, it can like completely mess up your entire flow.
I mean, how different is that from Valorant at the end of the day? Isn't it the same thing as well?
Honestly, everything's winnable. I'm not gonna lie. It is a like if you're on a man disadvantage, you have to go for the risks. You have to go out for
Yeah.
the kills. But if you're on on an advantage, it's right. It's like if you overcommit and then you just feed them kills, you just throw out the game. Like here, I feel like since you only have two other teammates with you, it's the power, like the importance of having people alive is so much more.
Honestly, checks out, yeah.
Blue team.
Wait, am I cutting out, or is that Bashar's cutting out?
Has my connection been good? Like, I know I've been lagging on the stream a bit,
No,
but
you've
my
been
voice
you've been
fine?
good throughout the game, but your voice was just cutting out like 2 minutes ago, like 2 seconds ago, legit, like right now.
Oh, okay.
It was fine for me. So
Okay.
Oh, we got some guy 037 here, and that was apparently his 8th game ever. No,
congrats.
honestly, all the players who played in that game did very well. Like, honestly, not gonna lie, probably better than I would have ever done. So props to everyone, especially if that's your 8th game right there. You did really well.
Yeah, well, we're just gonna prep this next game here. We have Penguin 3.0 versus Low Elo Central, so we're just gonna get the lobby ready.
All right.
In the meantime, chat, how do you guys feel about the last game? Was it fun? Do you think there were some misplays? What do you think of the 10 death power spike Yone had by any chance? Yeah, you can tell that I have an agenda against the character. He's my perma ban, by the way.
Is your perma ban? Oh,
Yeah, no, like it's such a good perma ban because like you can go Yone top or mid or hell, I've seen Yone jungle nowadays, man. So bad.
GG's, bro.
Oh yeah, chat, how has your days been? Anything interesting or fun? I know school's back now after winter break, and honestly, my body's still trying to adjust. Damn,
Oh
do I
yeah.
miss having sleeping at 5 a.m. and waking up whenever I want to.
For real, bro.
I know.
Well, this Bashar guy
Fun
was an
game.
absolute leak demon during winter break. Let me tell you, man. This guy was 10 death power spike. Did someone actually have 10 deaths that game? I'm not sure. I don't remember entirely, but okay, we're getting the next game ready. In the meantime, though, let's take a look at what you guys are seeing right now. You guys are seeing the current standings. So we've only played one match so far. Running it down is Sigma Wolves won and their respective matches, and then Penguin 3.0 and the Yum Yums, of course, lost 0-1. Oh my god, we have some spontaneous participants, but unfortunately, I don't know if these guys are DeltaHacks participants, though. Are you guys DeltaHacks participants? Dimitri, Andy, Albert?
Pompon Diwa is in the chat.
Ponpon
Oh,
Duo, big
no.
fan from Sweden! Oh my god, Sweden!
Wow. Damn.
Yo, he helped DeltaHacks last year. Yo, can we get a DeltaHacks exec in here? Can we get some, we need to ask this. We need to ask if this guy can play. But low-key though, I remember casting this guy back when he played in the MEL 2023 League Tournament, and, you didn't want to be there, honestly. He kind of trolled it.
You know what? This KPDC guy, I don't like him for some reason, you know?
I wonder why. Well, could
He
you, could
gives
you
off
For some
very bad
reason.
vibes.
Oh, really? KPDC, what do you have to say about that? He says we will donate back prize. Play for fun only.
Inshallah, inshallah.
Say that one more time, Bashar. That's what KPDC123 said. I couldn't hear you over your sweat, Bashar.
That's crazy, yo.
Oh my
Says
goodness,
the
yo,
diamond
that's
in
insane.
Yo.
Says the challenge diamond player in league. Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Mom's a bandit guy.
Oh my god, absolutely insane.
Pakistan,
Qureshi,
we
I'm a
got
big
viewers
fan from
Wow,
Pakistan.
dude.
Yo, we got
Wow, dude.
Pakistan from here. Let's go.
Pakistan's in the bud.
Zindabad.
Let's go.
Let us in.
Big fan love Lahore. Oh my god, that's crazy. Guys, KPDC123 is DMing me on Discord right now, asking me to let him in. If that's not desperation, I don't know what
Imagine
is.
being that bad.
That's kind of desperate, I'm not gonna lie. It makes me not want to let him
I
in.
know. classic KPDC.
Classic.
Of course, typical,
I mean,
typical.
I expect nothing less from a Yasuo OTP. What can I
Real,
say?
real, honestly. Yasuo, is that the only champion he plays?
Yeah. He's garbage in all the other characters, man. Like, actually garbage.
Yo, Ponpon Dua says, I play both eyes closed, no hands.
What?
Bro said I'm a Yasuo OTP, haven't played mid in 4 years.
Bashar tried not to run it down challenge? Impossible. Oh, Bashar, bro. No, not like this.
No, that's a respectable playstyle though. Come on now.
Okay, both teams are ready. And we're going to go into our next game here then in just a second.
Okay. Don't think you want to talk about running it down when you play Yasuo and turret dive us to in through turret diving, bro.
How do you miss Vigar? Bashar, how do you miss Vigar? I'm actually curious. Wait, what? How?
I didn't know, bro. I don't even play Veigar anymore. This guy used to play with me back in like what October when I was still like bad at the game. Now I'm like 10 times worse. I'd kick his ass.
Damn, well,
Low-key.
we're starting champ select now. Blue team, red team. Low Elo Central versus Penguin 3.0. So the blue team here, new players. The red team here, one of the teams we saw from the last game. What are they going to ban first?
I need to see a Heimerdinger pick at least once in this tourney, bro.
Yo, are you guys?
Oh my God.
If these guys are watching stream right now, I hope they pick it. Well, Yon is gonna get banned first. I don't know if they watched that last game or not, but Yon is pretty broken in ARAM. Will not lie.
Yeah, he was a little unfair. Let's just say that.
And a Jace. Well, ARAM is a pretty poke-heavy game mode, so it doesn't make sense to ban away the Jace. I wonder what else we're going to be seeing here. Diana, are they just banning out some of the champs from last game, I wonder? Because they are both really, really good. I mean, you have the Diana AoE CC, right? The huge circle ultimate. And the Yon, if he lands his skill shots, of course, if he lands his ultimate, could be a really nice engage as well. You see the Darius ban from the red team. That's a really strong early game champion. So, it does make sense as well. But, Bashar, do you think we're going to be seeing a Twisted Fate here, is the question.
I don't think so because I mean there's only so much value you get out of TF's ultimate in ARAM. That's
True,
the
yeah.
thing.
That's very true, yeah. There's not much you can do, and I mean, the map is pretty small anyway, so you don't need much of that teleport. And the Wukong ban, also makes a lot of sense. The Wukong ultimate is really good for team fights. Gwen, not entirely too sure, but I guess Gwen, in the hands of the right player, can be really strong as well. Lots of true damage, lots of magic damage. On-hit champion as well, which is really annoying. It's really annoying to play against both an on-hit and an AP champion at the same time, because you can't even build play the steel caps to counter that correctly.
I'm interested to see the team comps in this game.
Oh, Vigar
Ooh,
pick.
Veigar.
Vigar pick. Yo, Bashar, it's your time to shine. You're gonna commentate this guy so hard.
I mean, don't worry. This guy, I'm sure he's not gonna be missing his R's.
Yeah, I mean, point and click ability, I'd hope he doesn't miss his Rs. That would be a bit tragic. Pantheon, okay. Interesting.
Oh wait, Graishi Popon Duo is offering a really good offer right now.
I'll
He's like,
cut you a
I'll
business
cut you a
deal.
business deal. You let us in, we buy your Shelby's. Bro, I
Oh,
have
he said
some
Bashar,
Shelby's
I'm
right
looking at
now.
you. Oh my god. Yo,
Oh
you're
no.
hey, no
He's
tempting my co-caster. No tempting my co-caster like that. I should ban you from chat for that. No, I'm kidding.
But he's my boy.
That's tempting though.
Popon
That's
Duo is my
tempting
guy,
though.
bro.
Pon Dua, that's a tempting offer. Trundle lock-in
Crazy deal.
and Pantheon lock-in. So that's two AD champs on the red team. Trundle also low-key I think is very strong right now. It kind of like negates the ability of the blue team to pick a tank here. Or if they do, they have to kind of accept that Trundle's gonna become an absolute raid boss. And they pick Alawi anyway.
Main myself. As a Pantheon main myself, I think this is actually gonna be a really good pick because Pantheon has like good engage and disengage tools, which is something you really want.
Oh, we
RAM.
see the Kench. We see the Kench lock in. Oh my god.
Kench.
Broken champion, but they do have a Trundle. the red team has a Trundle. So that's going to make Kench a lot weaker. And I think overall, I kind of like both these team comps. You have the traditional tank, you have an AP champ on both sides. You don't really have the DPS. I guess Trundle is DPS though. He's going to be building Blade of the Ruined King if he's ahead, especially because that's just a really broken item
Yeah,
on
but
melee
like
champs.
blue team's comp is AP heavy. Like how they're gonna get attack damage in?
True, yeah. The Alawi is AD, but he's not that much. Alawi's not that much like.
No, Ilawi's AP, isn't?
No, Alawi does physical damage,
Isn't
but
Ilawi AP?
he's an AD champion.
Oh,
Alawi, but
okay, okay.
I think actually Alawi. I think they changed Alawi a bit, so you can scale it up with AP, but it still does physical damage. So if the item has armor, that's pretty much gonna be all they need.
See.
Also, Alawi's really only. I don't see Alawi being that good into the red team here, because Trundle has a lot of movement speed. If the Trundle is good at sidestepping, can easily dodge the tentacles. Brand's a rage champion. Alawi AP base, Danny KS says. Yeah, that would be crazy. I think the scalings are actually really good, but you don't survive a lot.
Also,
Actually,
then, you know who else has the sauce? My Pantheon, bro. When are you gonna 1v1 me in ARAM, bro?
I wonder if he's still here.
He better be.
He might have
So
ran.
scared.
He might be scared. He might have ran.
Yeah.
Oh, classic thing, classic KPDC, you know, running away.
Oh,
Tom
Challenge.
AP more
Go
base.
Fiesta.
Yeah. Yo, this Tom pick could either be the greatest thing in this entire tournament or the worst thing in this entire tournament. Probably not worst though, because that champion is not balanced. But Fies, for the non-league player that you are, who's the coolest looking champion on this screen right now?
okay, wait. So
Pantheon, come on.
you have Tom Kench, who's like that's like a shark.
Okay, Shark.
Trundle.
He's a catfish, but Shark. We'll go Shark.
Okay.
I think
Okay, you got it.
human, isn't he?
Trundle is like a troll. Like he looks like a troll.
Yeah, he is a troll.
And- Pantheon? What even is that? Is that like a?
He's a Spartan, bro.
Yeah. Wait, that actually
How
looks
can you
sick.
get more
Okay.
Giga Chad than that?
Yeah,
You know
that's actually
his
Giga Chad.
ultimate? His ultimate is him jumping into the sky, throwing his spear in the field, and dashing through the enemy team, bro. Like how
Yo.
much more based can you get than
Wait,
that?
that's actually Giga Chad. Okay, wait, Pantheon is like a Giga Chad player right now. Giga Chad champion right now. Or wait, is Brand just like a burning person? Like what?
Yes.
Oh my god, wait.
Loki
That's
kind of
actually
is. He's
crazy.
like a fire mage, like the
That's so good,
pyromancer.
wait.
I don't know what it's called, but like burning person is a good way to put it. Loki, I think he is. I don't know the lore behind it, but could be.
But yeah, Pantheon's definitely Giga Chad here.
Real Pantheon is honestly. His voice lines are also really good. Is that my goat?
Let's go.
M Ren. Well, looks like Vigar has a fan in chat right here.
Oh yeah.
Shark, yeah. Tom Kench is technically a catfish, but I mean, what's the difference, bro? Shark, catfish, isn't it the same thing?
It looks like a shark, like with the scary teeth. Wait, does catfish have like the mustache things, no?
Yeah, the mustache isn't really in the circle, like in the profile. but
Okay.
You'll see it in game.
Okay,
I
okay,
think.
okay. Alright.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mods.
He paid you to be here.
All right.
Oh
Well,
my god.
we are going to head into this game really quickly.
Looking in the background as we talk to can he find something to eat here? Can be used to slicing mouse and rips through all three members of Cataclysm. Another phone watch from 3-man knockout. So the challenge is
Out of the second as
Oh my god!
he forced the ult to get the extra HP. The mate's gonna land as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
Okay, we are back. I think. Hopefully. Am I streaming the right screen? Okay. Technical difficulties.
I think red team has the early game advantage, so they really gotta push their lanes and you know. Don't think they should allow blue team to scale up.
Low key, yeah. It could be crazy, but we'll see.
Right? Like minor skirmishes going on between them, nothing really too productive yet. I think the mages should be trying to bulk a bit more, not gonna lie.
Okay,
Yeah, and here we go.
here we are, yeah, the Vigar Cage. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I think the mages don't do too much damage in the early game, but they are going to scale up and be really strong. Tom Kent's range is kind of crazy,
Yeah.
though. I'm not going to lie. With only health items, too, he does a lot of damage on that Q, so they need to be careful about it.
That and you gotta remember that Vigar has like really cracked CC that can be really abused in a short lane like ARAM. I don't know why the Pantheon's using his ease there. I don't see much purpose in what he's doing. And there we go.
Oh, Brand Flash
That's
is
perfect.
gone. The stun is going to come onto the Tom Kench, though. He's really low. He has to press the E. The Pantheon's going to chase it. No, actually, he is not. He's going to turn away. And Brand is very low. He has to dodge the tentacles. I think he tanked the full Alawi ultimate there. I mean, the Alawi E, sorry. Which is why he took that much damage.
Ooh, I think Red Team really like got hurt from this engage, not gonna lie. I think they gotta look to play more defensively now, maybe allow the wave to push more in.
Yeah, they're still very, very even, though. The Vigar healed up a lot, though. He has refillable pots. I don't know if that's good in ARAM or not. The low-key, is there even a meta in ARAM? I have no idea. The Vigar has a lot of mana. The Lost Chapter is allowing him to throw out a lot of East, which is pressuring the red team off. And you can see kind of the...
Yeah, like Pantheon's are really low on his mana.
Pantheon's a champion that does not have good mana economy in the first place. And on top of that, I mean, he only has a Caulfield's Hammer, so it's not going to give him much more mana anyway. It's just an AD and ability haste item. And he's also using his abilities on the wave, just like that. He uses E to clear a bit. So with that, he loses even more mana.
That's gonna be costly, I think.
Allow E,
it's not.
but the Trundle puts down a pillar. And Tom Kench is coming in. Trundle! Forced to flash away.
First blood. I think blue team's playing to their strengths a lot better than red team is. They're looking for picks, which is what their comp's mostly designed for. But red team isn't, like, I think red team should be going more all in, not gonna lie.
Okay, the Vigar ultimate picks up the first blood, but the Brand ultimate comes out. Unfortunately, he just does not do enough damage right now, though.
I mean, it's fine. It's only first blood. Not much is gonna change yet in the game.
Vigar gets free scaling off of Alawi E. Oh, that's crazy, actually. Wait, that's insane synergy. I didn't even think about that. I guess if Vigar hits abilities on there, he is going to get those AP stacks, which make him really, really strong late game. Trundle now is in so much trouble and is going to fall to the Tom Kedge at the end of the day. It's 2-0 now. Blue team is up.
Pantheon's playing blue backline.
Pantheon's playing a bit safe, yeah. I think if I were the Pantheon here, I think I'd just try to be using less abilities on the wave, number one. Spending more time, I guess, poking with the Q, because poke really, like, wins prio and wins these ARAM games, in my opinion. And then also, like, I think Pantheon doesn't need to die soon as well if he's been farming up decently. Actually, he hasn't been, but potentially. Alawi's gonna ult. But Alawi, I think, only got one ult. That means he only spawns one tentacle. The Trundle Q is going to come out. Oh, that's sidestep from the Trundle to dodge the Tom Kench Q. But Tom Kench is such a balanced champion. He's literally just going to eat the Pantheon for free. Is going to get traded, though.
Big boy Tom Kench, bro. It looks so glorious.
Tom Kench, exactly.
Guys really likes Tom Kench. Oh no.
Fies might be a Kench player. If he played League, he might switch from Heimerdinger to Kench. Vigar ultimate.
Toxic, bro. I can already see.
Yeah, Tom Kench is so strong right now, though. So, I mean, it does make sense.
He's like massive on the map.
Massive
Oh,
champion.
Bro, dude, you should
Like massive.
choke us then.
Yeah, Cho'Gath is also a massive champion, you could say, with the stacks.
Did you say massive? You know what else is massive? Low taper fade.
Yo.
Okay.
How do I kick my co-casters off the stream, guys?
Kick me, please.
Also, what is... What? Yo, okay, yo, get this guy off.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I can't even like take you seriously anymore. That's crazy.
It's a funny meme. That's been referenced a lot.
Guy, it's crazy. Sundered on Trundle is devious. I thought it had stuff all along. Damn, I guess he low-key is building it. Yeah, I think most Trundle players build into Sundered Sky though. No, don't they? Sundered. Yeah, I thought that was what they built.
Really? Let me check their building. Meta.
Going to forces. Yeah, okay, I agree. I would say that as well. But I think Sundered Sky is kind of like the default.
No, apparently Ravenous Hydra still.
Oh, Ravenous Hydra. Oh, yeah, I think most people go either Sundered Sky or Ravenous Hydra into Triforce. But Vigor E are on point. Yeah, exactly. The Vigor E's are kind of nuts. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and honestly, again, like going back to the point, it's a lot smaller of the map. There's not much movement you can do here.
Whoa!
These are gonna have much larger impact.
That's a huge brand ultimate! And Kench picks up a double kill though. Unfortunately, the red team is not going to be able to get that in return though. They don't have enough damage. The brand needs some more items. So hopefully with him dying here, he'll be able to buy some more. The Vigor's still alive, by the way. He is 3-0, has not bought a single item aside from his lost chapter, only relying on those AP stacks from his, I think it's his passive. But anyway, when he dies, he will be incredibly strong. He is gonna give up a bounty though, 300 gold to whoever kills him. So he has to be careful about not giving that to someone who can snowball like crazy. Unfortunately, pretty much everyone on the enemy team can snowball though. And the Alawi might get a nice play here. Tom Kench diving onto the back line. What is that? Tom Kench damage! Tank, by the way! Tank champion! One-shot back line. Oh my goodness, Riot Games, please fix this.
Please keep it like this. Bro, Tom Kench.
Mundo main, Koreishi? I don't think you want it to be fixed, bro.
Mundo is not even close to this broken.
No, bro. Okay, no, I'll fight you on that, man. I'll fight you on that.
I don't know. The only thing Mundo has over Kench is low-key the healing, but like Kench's shielding basically counters that out, and he has more damage. He has CC, more utility, more range. Like how is Kench just not a better version of Mundo?
Yeah, but like, man, you've not seen Warmog's Dr. Mundo. I don't know, bro. That thing is too terrifying for me to have experience anymore.
Okay, I know, I agree. Warmog's Mundo is strong, but have you seen Riftmaker Kench? The amount of Omnivamp that this guy gets for free and the amount of healing he can actually do and the damage he can do is nuts. And like, look at this! He just gets to run into the enemy backline, auto-attack the Pantheon 5 billion times, somehow stay alive, and the brand has to be forced out as well because the Vigor does damage and he actually has a team as well.
Crazy. Oh, and there we go. We might get an ace.
Will he ace? Oh.
I think.
Oh my god.
Allow, you're still tanking. Oh, he needs to die probably.
What is Alawi doing?
He probably needs to die for items, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Only thing I can think of.
Yeah,
Mundo
that
scales.
makes sense.
Mundo's a juggernaut, not a tank. Okay, I know that's what I agree with as well. I don't think he's just tanky, but he does scale though. I think his healing, his rank, his level 16, his rank 3 ultimate is really strong. Yeah, he also gets a lot of AD late game too, because it scales with his max HP. So you basically just build items, you get free attack damage, and you get like he built full tank as well. He got two items. Two items. Oh, yo, wait, what? He got the death cap too. Death cap and Luden's companion. Oh my God, Vigor. And Kench can keep him alive. That's the craziest part.
Bro, look at that damage that Vigor's doing. That's crazy.
Absolutely insane. I don't know how that's balanced. I think it's just a blue team sweep at this point, but you never want to count out the underdogs. The red team, if they kill Vigor, 500 gold shutdown. 500 gold shutdown. That's a huge bounty in their favor for gold. It is possible. It is very, very possible.
But red team's still like 2,000 gold behind.
Check the healing on Sundered. Which Sundered? The Trundle Sundered or the Alawi Sundered? But yeah, you're right. They are quite behind. It's possible though. The turrets has not fallen yet. I don't like the team comp as much, just because I don't think the Pantheon has much of a purpose in this game when you can't really go in against that Vigor because he has the cage. Trundle Sundered. Okay, Trundle Sundered healing. 1.4k. That's not bad actually, considering it has not been that far into the game. But I personally think a Ravenous Hydra would have been better just because you get that on waves, and it's just so much stronger. But he does need a bit of tankiness though.
I see the red team is itemizing against Veigar, which I think is a really good idea, since Merc Treads kind of shuts him down a bit. Not as much as you'd want to with a 5-kill Veigar, but it's definitely gonna help.
Honestly, I don't think there's any way you can shut down this Veigar because they have Kench on their team, right? When Kench damage starts to not really when Kench damage starts to fall off, because he's always going to be doing good damage, but he's going to be doing less damage to the Pantheon and the Trundle, right? He's going to keep doing good damage to the Brand. Oh, he might have inted. He might have inted, actually. But the Brand is just playing too aggressively. He's going to fall. The Alawi ultimate is going to come out, lands onto 2, but it's not going to be able to get another W off in time. Now the Trundle's going to run down the Veigar. This might actually be the kill. The W is going to come out. The Veigar does not do that much damage to the Trundle. He's going to auto-attack his barrier, and the ultimate though, the Pantheon stuns a minion, and therefore is not going to get the kill onto the Veigar. He's going to die instead. Oh my god, how do you miss a point-and-click stun?
Ebron, let's go.
Wow.
Everyone
The
might go.
Pantheon flashed for that, but stunned a minion instead. That's so tragic, man. Brand gets the shutdown. That's a good champion to get the shutdown on, though. Brand is, I guess, the glimmer of hope that the red team has here. Pantheon canceled auto. Wow, I didn't even pay attention to that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how much more. Like, they're still like 2k gold behind. Or 1.6.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard for this red team to come back. Alawi is very tanky now too as well. You have to basically go on the Veigar.
Again. The blue team's just gonna keep scaling and scaling. Like, I think red team's opportunity, like, they're playing to their strengths is long gone. They're just gonna have to like defend and consistently outplay the other team now.
Damn, you guys like that outplay right there? I call it the Kench gets to walk into the entire enemy team and somehow come out alive. Because what is that champion, guys?
Honestly, that's like really wonderful to watch.
Really skillful play.
I think you might have an agenda against Tom Kench.
Maybe I do, honestly, but that was one of the most skillful plays I've ever seen in my life. Right click, right click, right click, Q, right click, right click. Press W, ace enemy Brand, press shield, somehow survive. Now he's probably gonna get away from the the Trundle here now too anyway. And he's probably gonna kill the Trundle actually. Oh, the Trundle ults. Maybe he'll survive. Alawi! Whoa! What is Alawi? Oh my god. Never mind. Brand does no damage. Yeah, like, you can't... It's not Brand, it's Kench, guys. That champion is not balanced. Like, how can Riot be watching streams just like this one and say, yo, guys, let's keep Tom Kench as broken as he is right now. Tom needs to buy on
Tom Kench only has like a 51% win rate. That's not even, like, that's not that busted.
It's cause it's cause the people don't know how to play him. You play Kench, you ditch your ADC 2 minutes in, you steal enemy jungle camps, you be an absolute menace, you build a Riftmaker, and you win the game. Trundle died from Alawi E. Wow, that's crazy. Frozen Heart, yeah, he might be. He probably is going to the Frozen Heart. He has the armor mana.
51% win rate is fine when you have Victor and other characters with 53%, bro.
I mean, Arcane buff is a thing. After Arcane came out, champs like Victor, champs like Warwick, they're a bit overtuned. Hopefully Riot nerfs them though. That's all I'm praying for, man. I just want to play this game again, man. I want Mundo to be viable. That's all I want.
Mundo is viable though.
He's viable in top lane. That's the thing. Like, I want to play him jungle, you know? I want to play Mundo jungle just like how it was in Season 10. Back during the quarantine days where I was just chilling, playing ranked solo, Mundo jungle, power farm, win the game so easily. But let's look at this Kench right here. I think he got ulted by the Trundle, and he's still going to survive for such a long period of time. He does die in the end, because of course the Trundle ult, but I mean, at the end of the day, how is this allowed? And Alawi is also a very balanced champion, by the way.
I mean, kind of.
What?
I mean, we can't see too much when they're just like grouping in with all three tentacles hitting all three champs. Of course, like if they're gonna play to Ilawi's strength, of course Ilawi's gonna win.
Yeah, if you jump into that Alawi ultimate and Alawi gets it off onto multiple people, and you just sit there without Grievous Wounds, and the red team doesn't have any Grievous Wounds right now, aside from, I think the Brand's Ignite, then Alawi's just gonna be able to heal up so much HP right there.
Exactly.
I missed the toggle W on Mundo, you set yourself on fire. Yeah, same here, honestly. That was one of the strongest abilities in the game. It gave you so much tenacity. The red team is not itemizing correctly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what any of those champs build, so I could not tell you. But, maybe they've honestly just internally kind of forfeited the game. They've just been like, you know what, we're playing for fun at this point. It's a group stage. They have 3 more games after this anyway, at minimum. Or 2 more games? Yeah, 2 more games at minimum.
A lot of neutral game going in right now. Those Vagar ears have been really clutching up this game, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the Vigar is very, very strong right here. And, he Loki is just kind of just be able to sit in the backline and dish out all the damage he needs to do at the end of the day. Kench really doesn't need to pay that much attention to him. And that was a really good Kench W, actually. He did it from Bush so that he wasn't spotted out. And now he's going to flash onto the backline. A bit greedy, but, I mean, he's playing Tom Kench, so that's why he can do it. Vigar ult. Brand is not going to follow. Trundle half HP. The E is going to come out, but not going to be able to get the kill just yet. Trundle now trying to bait something. Pantheon built Shining second instead of Black Cleaver. Oh, Flash E from the Alawi, but is going to miss. Now the W is coming out. The Trundle's taking the 1v1. Forced to flash away. The W is going to follow it up. And he's going to fall as the Brand gets caught in a stun. 5 seconds until Pantheon comes back up. Can the red team protect the Nexus before it falls? Or will the Alawi and the Vigar just take it down right here and right now? Pantheon. That's an interesting ultimate, I'm not going to lie. I don't think that's how you... Okay. I mean, maybe he internally forfeited as well.
Never mind.
Damn, that's this game, yeah. Well played, GG. To both teams here, blue team is your victor. Victor? Like Arcane? Whoa, I didn't realize that.
Wait, Arcane? Wait.
Yo, Arcane reference? Unintentional?
Is that an Arcane reference?
Alright, well, we are going to go into a really short break really quickly for 5 minutes, and then we'll be carrying on with our round 3 group stage immediately after that. So we'll be right back shortly.
keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind, wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like, do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire, December night, December night, December night, December night. And no, we're never gonna fade away. Let's take it to another level. No holding back, that's right, yeah, it's now or never. And keep up the vibe with something special. Yeah, we're doing this our way. And we're never gonna fade away. And no, we're never gonna fade away. And no, we're never gonna fade away. Never gonna fade away. Feeling flawless. Life's like a summer dream stuck in our orbit. When we shoot for the moon, we go the farthest. Yeah, we're doing this our way. And we're never gonna fade away. No, we're never gonna fade away. Never gonna fade away. Never gonna fade away. No, we're never gonna fade away. Never gonna fade away. No, we're never gonna fade away.
Yo, we're back.
Ayo.
And not only are we back, we picked up another caster, ladies and gentlemen. Alex, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Hi guys, my name is Alex. I'm a Riven main.
Yeah, we
Let's
actually
go.
found him on the side of the road. We felt bad for him, so we decided to take him in.
We picked him up from chat.
Yeah, and they raised me to become the player I am today.
Let's go.
Wait, bro, you actually gotta teach me your Riven tech. I think I really want to get into Riven as a character. She seems really fun.
She is just QQQER, and it works.
What about W?
You don't need W. W's for wave clear.
Okay, bro.
Alright, well, we are now in Champ
Alright.
Select. What are we gonna see here? This is a new team. We haven't streamed yet so far. We see a Singed ban first thing.
Singe ban.
That's a crazy ban. That's a crazy ban.
Oh, and we
Jinx
have
makes sense.
the arcane protagonist herself being banned second. Arcane buff is real, guys. Don't
No,
let them
bro,
fool
you
you.
don't understand how oppressive Jinx can get in ARAM, bro. Her long-range AoE rockets are crazy to deal with.
Very true. Very, very true. Annoying champ to deal with. Might as well just ban him out. And if you can't ban him out, then pick him yourself. Teemo banned from the side of the blue team. Are they just allergic to poison champs? I wonder if we're gonna see a Cassiopeia ban next.
What is a
That would
what
be
is a
funny.
poison champ?
Oh right, Fies, Valorant player. Like Singed and Teemo
Yeah, explain in
both.
Valorant terms.
Singed and Teemo both use like poison, like damage over time kind of thing.
Okay.
To like basically they don't have to be like anywhere near and they can still do damage. But I guess Karen's gonna be their last ban, and you see Sion ban on the side of the red team, which low key is valid. Sion's really annoying to play against.
Blue team is crazy for banning Garen because I think one of the characters that the other team plays is Garen. At least the one we spectated or commentated
Wait,
on
you're
last
right
game.
actually. Let me check.
I think so. I think so.
I don't know if Garen ARAM is the play though.
I think you might be right.
Garen ARAM has a lot of sustain. That's the thing.
Damn,
When you can't really base back, you're gonna get whatever HP regen you're gonna get, you know?
True, yeah.
Zeri is gonna be an interesting pick.
The Garen passive isn't actually that strong, especially in the early game. But we have a Nico on the side of the blue team, which means red team, you're going to have to count your minions. Make sure there are not 7 minions in those waves, unless it's a cannon wave, of course. And we see Zeri Brand on the side of the red team. That could be a really strong team fight, honestly. I'm liking the picks here. I think we might get a very interesting game and some very interesting team fights here. As we have some people in the chat saying not banning Skarner or York might be a big mistake here. Will we see a lock-in from either of those champions? We see a Seraphine next. Very strong mage to be seeing in these team fights as well. The Seraphine ultimate could be really, really nice here. I wonder if Nico is disguised as a minion, and then you Seraphine ult on top of that. Does it still extend the range? Or still kind of like...
Oh, that's a really good point.
I'm not sure how that interaction works.
Cho'Gath is gonna be
Cho'Gath?
interesting.
That was an instant lock-in, by the way. That was the fastest lock-in I've seen
Oh,
all
guys.
tournament. This guy is...
Guys,
He's
guys,
ready,
you were
bro.
talking about massive characters. Watch how big Cho'Gath gets. That's all I'm gonna
Let's
say.
see.
Massive
There's
character.
no way.
That's assuming they let the Cho'Gath get stacks, though. If they... Actually, well, Cho'Gath definitely get stacks, because he can just ult the minions. No, since Nico isn't considered a champion. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Technically, since Nico in camouflage, if disguised as a minion, would... While, like, before she auto-attacks and before she reveals herself... Sorry, before... Well, I forgot her auto-attack doesn't reveal herself now. Before she reveals herself by using an ability or something, technically she's considered a minion, so the Seraphine ult actually won't have that interaction. But the Jace pick... I kind of like this, honestly. I really like poke champions in ARAM, specifically, because ranged advantage is just so huge, no matter what your team comp is. And Jace, I think he just has that range and that damage to be able to make him very viable, regardless of the scenario. And also, arcane buff, so...
So Nico can like camouflage as the minions?
Yeah, Nico
Is that
can,
just one of her just abilities, or is that an alt?
It's like a passive, actually. So she can basically
What?
do it pretty regularly, pretty frequently, and whatever she wants, low key. She can
I
just
thought she
disguise as a
busted.
minion.
Wait, That's busted, bro.
Yeah, the thing is about this comp as Captain, I can't say your name, but yeah, the thing is Jace or like the blue team in general does not have sustained AD or like a DPS AD, right? So they only have burst AD, which is the Jace. The other champs are AP. So if Cho'Gath goes a lot of MR here, if they itemize in that direction, he's gonna be very, very, very hard to kill. And also Cho'Gath, the damage is not balanced either. His ult hits for like 1k or more depending on how much health and how much AP he has. But I don't think he's gonna be building AP this game. I think he's gonna be going for the MR path instead. Yeah. We have roughly 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the spectator delay. So, Alex, how was your day today? We haven't heard from you so far. Tell chat what you've been up to.
Okay, chat. So, because it's first week, we did absolutely nothing. We went to one lecture today, and we got back home and started playing League.
Bro pre-fired the casting. That's crazy.
Real.
Bro was warming up.
Valorant terminology by there. Pre-fired.
I'm actually interested to see how the Zeri is gonna match up in this in ARAM because she's not gonna have much structure or areas like map structures or regions to work around with.
True, yeah. Her dash might not be as useful as it is in a Summoner's Rift game because of course you don't have really big terrain to navigate. But that's a great question, honestly. I think she also does get popped, but if she's really good at kiting, she can dodge pretty much every Nico ability, pretty much every Seraphine ability, and then will only probably take a lot of damage from the Jace when the Jace gets close.
I really think the win con of the red team here is the Cho'Gath. Blue team's gonna look to get an early lead so the Cho'Gath doesn't scale.
Yeah, for real. And we are heading into the loading screen right now, so we're going to play our intro, and we are going to get started with this game right here.
Looking in the background as we talk to, can he find something to eat here? Can be used to slicing Nelson rips through all three members of Cataclysm. Another fall watch him. 3-man knockup for the challenges.
Man of the second as
Oh my god!
He forced the ult to get the extra HP. The mate's gonna line as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
Like items or like runes or whatnot before I get so bored. So it's nice to see like new builds coming up around.
For real. We'll see how that goes in this game right here, but you see the nothing too crazy in the buys. I saw the Grasp of the Undying Jace in the runes, which I'm not sure how I feel about.
Oh, okay, nice route
You have a
there.
bit of action, but the Cho'Gath is not going to die just yet. The Jace takes a lot of return fire for that as well. Oh, wow, okay. They're gonna go for this. I think they're gonna take the snowball. The Jace is gonna go for it!
Okay.
And he
Oh
gets the
my
first blood! A millisecond before he himself will fall.
I think that was worth it, chat. I think that was 100% worth it.
I think so
First
too,
blood, get
yeah.
a bit of extra gold there.
You not only get a bit of extra gold, you also get the flex. You're breaking the enemy's mental from the first minute of the game, and that is what matters in League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen.
You gotta assert your dominance, you know? That is like
really getting
get
good
more
poking here.
respect.
Oh, just dodges the Jace Q. This Brand does look like he's doing a bit more damage in the last one we saw, but also it is very, very early on. No MR has been built, and he is going to scale a lot more. He's also landing his skill shots really well. The Jace is going to go in onto the Cho'Gath, but is he going to be able to get a kill? The Cho'Gath is running forward, but he has 1 HP left and is going to fall at the end. It's a 1-for-1 trade. These two champs, the Cho'Gath and the Jace, have 100% deaths on both teams. They are playing very aggressively.
By the way, Faiz, one cool knowledge, I don't know if you would know, but Zeri is actually meant to be like she's meant to be like, I don't know what's the word for it, but like she and Neon were both developed around the same time, and they were meant to be mirrors of each other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Wait,
they
wait.
look very similar.
Yes, yes, I remember that.
Honestly, Heartsteel Throw may not be that bad of an idea.
Heartsteel,
Don't
it's
try
a
and scale
good...
HP as high as you can, but
Yeah, it's a good item, but rushing it first
Yeah.
in an ARAM, you're not going to be able to stack it really, really easily. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think given how resistances work, I feel like getting some early MR would have been more beneficial. Potentially even a Merc Shred, so you can negate a bit of that CC from the Seraphine and the Nico. But I think the Cho'Gath will still be pretty strong at the end of the day, as long as he's able to scale up. He's playing very aggressively though, I will not lie to you. And the Grasp of the Undying Jace is trading off really well onto him as well. We see some ultimates now though. They all have ults, all level 6. Now, right now, the blue team has the stronger engage just by nature of the Nico ult and the Seraphine ult. But, oh, look at that! Nico Pop Blossom lands on the 2 right there. The Cho'Gath and the Brand will both fall. And the Zeri forced to flash away. Really good engage here from the side of the blue team to be able to get that off there. And they were not expecting it. Of course, Nico uses her
we
ult
might
flash
get
for
Zeri
that.
here.
And Zeri is going to fall as well. Is Nico going to die? No, I don't think Brent has that much damage just yet. The Seraphine's going to shield it as well.
Wow, phenomenal team fight for blue team. Fetching them a
Blue
solid,
team.
almost 700 gold lead.
Blue team's been playing their team fights really well. I can see this going really well for them moving ahead in the game, not gonna lie.
I really, really like the team fight ability of the blue side right here. I'm not even going to lie to you. The Nico ult and the Seraphine ult is just such a strong combination. And if any of those champions have flash, they can land an insane engage onto the backline of the red team, the Brand and the Zeri, and they're not going to be able to do much about it. Because Cho'Gath, of course, only has one hard CC ability aside from his silence. And wow, yeah, look at that Seraphine range as well. The Seraphine and the Jace have so much poke, which could be incredible here. Before they even engage the team fight, they might just straight up win. Brand forced to flash away. The Zeri ultimate is going to come out. The roots are going to land. And the Cho'Gath is taken incredibly low. He gets the ultimate off onto the Jace. And Nico's going to fall. The Zeri is popping off right now. And the Seraphine has to flash away as well, but is going to fall. The Zeri is popping off and carries that team fight. Could this be the comeback of the red team?
That was a crazy comeback by Red Team, honestly. That is exactly the kind of play that they needed. To like now they're in the gold lead, they got Prio. I think it might be their game to lose. As long as Cho'Gath doesn't take those, unnecessarily.
Well, I mean, even if Cho'Gath does, as long as he gets those ults off, like he got a really nice ult execute off onto the Jace. I think it was the Jace right there. Oh, and the Jace is going to trade it back. Wow. Call it revenge. And now the Nico ult, it catches the Zeri right on the edge. In my screen, it didn't even hit. But okay, Riot Games, good game. And Jace gets the triple kill off onto the red team.
Small indie company, by the way.
Small indie company. Maybe we should get a, low-key, we should get a replay on that. Because on my screen, that didn't even hit. But I guess it just caught Zeri by the edge. Cho'Gath, what are you doing, buddy? I don't know if you can actually take this. You just get one shot, but you do stun the Brand and the Jace. He is going to survive, though. The Zeri's going in. She does have the movement speed. She might be able to chase this down. She's going to be killing the Seraphine first. Might be turning on to the Jace and the Nico next, but they are very, very far. They're already under their tower, and they don't have Brand to support her either. The Jace poke going strong, of course. And we have Cho'Gath back here. He rushed Warmog's first item. I don't know if he has enough bonus HP right now to be able to actually make that a viable 2,000 bonus health. I don't know if he has 2,000. Well, he definitely does not have 2,000 actually, but maybe he'll be able to get it soon with a few items and a few stacks. The brand is going to fall. The Jace is going to go strong onto the Zeri. Lands the snowball. The Pop Blossom does catch him as well. The Seraphine ultimate is going to come out. They're all so low. Can the Cho'Gath do something? All he needs to do is press a W. He does get it onto Jace. Is he going to survive? No, the Nico is going to trade it back. And the Seraphine picks up a nice double kill.
You know what's crazy, guys? Cho'Gath has 0 CS right now.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Just with that team fight alone, blue team is back in the game with their gold lead again.
Yeah, but red team has opportunities to scale a lot harder moving in. So like, it's not over yet. I think red team just needs to like play for picks right now. I think they're pushing way too far deep in. Yeah, that was good by Zeri though. Ooh, yeah, like see, that kind of engage is not good. There's only so much Cho'Gath can do that far ahead, and Branded Zeri
Oh,
don't
but Zeri
have
can
the
actually win
range.
this if she kites it out. Oh wait, Zeri! Oh my! Wait, Zeri with the trip! Wait, double kill.
Yo,
Almost
this
triple.
Zeri is actually a demon. I don't even know what else to say. The kiting
Zeri's
is
leaving me
just
speechless, guys.
absolutely impeccable. I don't know if Zeri is a champ that the red team will ever be able to lock in a future game. If any other tournament participants are watching this stream right now, because this is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I can definitely see the Zeri here. Not gonna lie, I can see the Zeri pick being very useful for them.
Ooh. Something interesting to note, this Zeri has 73 CS in an ARAM game.
You know what? That might be the advantage she needs to get ahead in the game. I don't know. Like when I play ARAM game, I don't care about the minions at all. Not gonna lie, which I probably
CS can't
should.
be the only thing I
Oh,
think-
huge pop blossom! The Zeri gets rooted as well. The Jace follow-up is going to take him down. Now the Seraphine is next. The Brand ultimate, but the Jace is doing so much damage here. The Brand is taking incredibly low, but the stun is going to come out. The silence as well. Can the Cho'Gath peel for the Brand, or is he going to fall? The Flash, I think he's dead just like that. But I think Cho'Gath does trade his back, or does he not? The Jace now is in range, and they both trade a 1-for-1.
That was really good by Jace. That was definitely in favor of the blue team right there.
Bro, that
Let's
sequence.
see. Yeah, let's see how they capitalize on that. Yeah, Captain's actually making a really good point here, but like Static Shiv is like 3 CS farming right now. That's definitely gonna play in big favor for Zeri as she gets more items. We see, oh, we got tagged by a snowball. I don't think we're gonna capitalize on that, but yeah, they're playing a lot more defensive, which I definitely think is the good play right here. Problem is, I wonder how much longer they can stay with those pokes getting on. Oh, and there we go. We got our root going into play.
We
might
got
see
our
a pick on
engages.
Cho'Gath,
The
but-
Nico
Okay, nice
is
engage.
not
We
going to
got
be
a
able
Nico
to
down,
get the
Nico down.
ultimate off on time. The red team now gets 2 nice kills, and they're probably going to get the outer turret here. Cho'Gath is probably going to fall, though. But I think they can trade back to Jace. They're going to land the Brand W, and... What?
Oh, but
Okay.
Jace
Okay. Holy... Yo,
Almost turned
Riot,
back.
Riot Games. Just because you have one good TV show doesn't mean you buff the characters who are in that TV show. What is this? Jace is not that good, guys.
Jace is 13 kills, by the way, so like
TV
I
show
expect him to do damage.
It's the
By
arcane
the way,
buff.
have you guys seen the new tank Jace build going on in the Korean servers. Bro, it's crazy.
It sounds like a nightmare.
Jace already deals so much base damage that you can completely get away with like just itemizing for tank, and it's stupid busted.
I'm so glad I don't play League of Legends ranked actively anymore. If that is the case.
Okay, so we're lying now, guys. So we're lying. Oh, wow, the snowball just caught the Brand. And I think he might get out here, but unfortunately the Zeri is not. The Seraphine ultimate is going to land on the Cho'Gath, but is not going to be able to do anything more. Now Cho'Gath is caught in a 1v3. I don't think he can do much else here. And then Nico is just going to put the Pop Blossom down. Probably a short CDR anyway, so it's not like it matters. The gold is quite in favor of the blue team. The tower also is shortly going to be in favor of the blue team, I can only imagine, as they have 15 seconds before the Zeri respawns in. But yeah, I mean, red team is a bit on the back foot, but they are spawning in simultaneously all together right now, which means they can use this portal with a tank. They do have the Cho'Gath. If Cho'Gath uses it, they could go for a flank. It looks like they're not, but they can play very aggressively here anyway. Are they going to do it? The Zeri is looking for something. The Jace is trying to pop and just gets a one-shot like that. The Cho'Gath now is going to be able to get free reign over everything, though, because the Nico and the Seraphine both died to the Brand. Is this going to be Brand's triple kill? Oh my goodness. Jace, calm down, please. What is that? I think he might die to minions. Oh, he gets the relic. He gets the relic.
That was a really good knockback by Cho'Gath.
Yeah, wow.
I would say, though, I've not been seeing many executes by Cho'Gath. I wonder where all the ults are going.
Let's check his
I think
ult,
he should
actually.
be saving them.
He has, how do I check stacks, actually? Can I even check stacks from here? I think I have to click the
He
champion.
has 0 stacks. He has 0 stacks.
Oh, he has 2. He has 2 stacks, 2 champions. I don't think he knows that he can also use his ultimate on minions, or maybe he's just trying not to increase the teamfight ability of his own team. Also, when he hits level 16, he is going to get some more HP just by nature of how his ultimate works. So one more level, he's going to get a decent injection of, I guess you could say, gold. It's realistically, it's more so health, but it is gold efficient, just being able to get those free stats.
I think the Cho'Gath, like, there are so many situations where I can see the Cho'Gath, like, coming in for an execute. That's not happening. I wonder where they're going.
Well, Jace does a lot of damage to tanks even.
Wow,
Nico
nice
ultimate
thinking.
lands onto the Cho'Gath. The Cho'Gath is very low. I think the Jace is going to take him down. Oh, but the Brand gets one onto the Nico in the back line. Now the Zeri is charmed, is going to survive, and gets a nice double kill off onto both the Jace and the Seraphine on the blue team.
Yeah, fair and balanced champ, by the way. By the way, Qureshi, more food for thought for you, but even though Zeri is not in Arcane, she is from Zon, so maybe you can apply the same arguments here.
True. Let's nerf every Zon and every Piltover champion. And after that new show releases too, let's nerf everyone from Noxus. I think that's a great idea, honestly. The Noxus champions are already so broken. Like, how are you going to look at Draven, Darius, and Swain and tell me they're balanced? Like, you can't say that to anybody.
You know Dr. Mundo's from Zon as well, right?
Oh. Yo, I take that
You
back.
wanna go through more
Yo, okay,
nerfs?
whoa, let's calm. I take that back. I think Zon is great. I think Zon is amazing. I think League should buff every Zon champion, especially Dr. Mundo. Definitely Dr. Mundo. I think
Switch up from Crashy.
that'd be really
Captain made a very good point, but yeah, like, I think the Cho'Gath may be using his ult as an initiating move, but like, that's not making the best use of it exactly. It's definitely something he can work on.
The Cho'Gath is playing very aggressively though too. She's tanking a lot of tower shots that don't need to be tanked. The Nico ultimate does land on a 1, lands on the Cho'Gath. The Zeri ultimate is going to get popped, but the blue team is so low. The stun is going to come out onto the Jace. They're all really low. They're dodging though. The Brand just gets a nice triple kill.
Brand's scaling really well into the game.
Yeah, like, that's the problem with blue team's comp. Like, they had their moment in early game, but I don't think they extended their lead as much as they probably should have.
Well, there's 20 seconds
it's definitely
left.
gonna be red
15
team's favor now.
seconds. I think the red team just straight up annihilates both these Nexus towers right here. They have the damage for it, and I think they can just go for the Nexus too. If the Cho'Gath lands a Q to kind of stall the blue team for a second longer, oh, he doesn't even need to. The Nexus is gonna be gone before they spawn in.
that might be GG's.
That's GG. Well played by the red team.
Good game.
Zeri, Brand, and
139
Cho'Gath.
CS.
Yo, I said Zeri, and my iPad thought I said Siri. That's crazy.
139 CS by Zeri is very cracked, I must say.
Especially in
real.
ARAM.
For
What
real.
is CS, guys?
Oh, CS is like farm. So
Yeah.
when you kill minions, you get like gold, and then you can use that gold when you die to buy items, right? And those items make you stronger. So CS is kind of like the amount of minions you've killed, which kind of roughly translates to the amount of gold, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, well, we are going to be streaming a new game here, actually, because I realized I messed up on the bracket, and I completely forgot to make a quick change before I sent it out. So
I remember when I first like played League, I would just do nothing, so my CS would go crazy because I would just fight the minions, bro.
Honestly, bro, you're already doing better than like 90% of Iron Bronze players by
Let's
doing that right
go.
there. You
My
know
friends
what?
were like, just fight the minions. Just fight the minions for us, we'll do the rest. I'm like, bet.
Honestly, I wish my teammates did what you do. No, bro, I get like 210 Inting Dravens just pushing through lanes.
Because the minions are the ones that destroy your towers, right? Like, they're the ones who can do damage to it as well.
Yeah, but like honestly, at the end of the day, like minions are there for you to like scale up through getting gold out of them. So like as long it's something like each 15 minions you get is like worth one kill. And that's like that can
Mm.
go really high up. So
Yeah.
sometimes the win con isn't necessarily, like out battling your opponent. Sometimes it's just out CSing them.
Mhm.
And that's me saying that as a Twisted Fate main who gets additional golds DSing minions. Haha.
very, very true. Um, Twisted Fate moment. Okay, wow, these guys got into lobby really, really quickly. Okay, well, it looks like we are ready to go in our next game now. Penguin 3.0 versus Running It Down. Starting champ select right now.
Let's go.
Who are you going to be seeing? I mean, Oh, looks like they had a bit of a disconnect. Well, we'll be DQ. Oh, rip. Or DC is probably what they meant. Disconnect? Not sure. Technical difficulties. But yeah, I guess we can talk about. Oh, never mind. They're back already. Probably Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game was kind of insane, honestly. I want to see if there's any Zeri bans or any brand bans coming forward as well, because we've seen the true potential of both those champions in an ARAM 3v3 tournament like this. So we'll see what happens. Okay, now we're back. I'm calling it right now. First, wow, okay, I was
Oh,
I was
okay.
not gonna
Yeah,
guess
okay,
that.
no, that's understandable. That's
Yeah,
understandable after
completely
last game.
understandable. I was gonna guess Yon, but that completely makes sense, honestly. You've seen the full potential of Brand, and you see a Nyla ban as well. Nyla, very strong, is short range though, so that is a disadvantage in ARAM. But maybe Red Team has had some bad past experiences regarding that champion. It does make sense if you're trying to lock in a bit of an auto attack heavy composition. Who are we looking at next, though, is the question. The blue team, Cho'Gath ban. Are
Oh,
they?
Cho'Gath.
Oh, gosh.
I think they might just be
know
banning
if that was-
the full comp from the red team last. Are we going to be seeing a Zeri ban, is the question.
Zeri ban.
Wukong, I mean, Alex, the Riven player that you are, how do you feel about Wukong?
I am not a big Wukong fan myself, just because he counters my character so hard. So I understand the pain and the reason why red team would want to.
Bro, since when did
As any
Riven have
player.
counters? Come on. You play
No,
like the
Riven.
most
That's like the
busted
one.
character.
That's like the one counter that Riven has is Wukong.
What do you mean, bro? Okay, sure, buddy,
Especially
sure.
especially when you're like a gold Riven player, like, and you know, like all I'm saying is that like things are more difficult out there. It's wild, you know. Every
And,
man for
Uh-huh,
himself.
uh-huh.
And Fies,
Like-
Fies, how do you feel about the GOAT Shark, Tom Kench, getting banned out by the blue team here?
Dude, that's like the most massive character, and they really have to ban him. Like that's kind of disrespectful, in my
real.
my point of view, my very expert point of view.
Whoa, Samira first pick. Wow, was not expecting to see that, but the ultimate is very strong if you can get it off. And you can stay
Oh, and there we
what's
go.
wrong?
We're
What's
just
wrong?
gonna see another Yone in game.
And another Yon, yeah. And
What
a
is
I
Malzahar.
think red team has won.
Malzahar.
Yone Malzahar. Okay.
Yone Malzahar. Wait, that's strong.
Oh, that's gonna be disgusting.
They're gonna look for a tank last as well. I'm pretty sure. If they have strong engage on that tank, this could be huge for the red team. Even if they don't, though, like any tank would suffice, I think. Or anyone that can set up the Yon ult would be really nice as well. They're gonna counter with a Mumu.
Amumu is gonna be a very interesting pick. I think his ult's gonna be able to do a lot within the ARAM setting. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, a Mumu ult almost takes up the entire lane. And a Mumu Samira feels like a very, very strong duo. You have the Amumu ult in immediately when the Samira has the combo stacked up, or even when the Samira is really close to stacking up that combo, and then you just have that stun last for so long. Then you have the Samira, who basically has AoE in that exact same day, and boom, you have the Vex to finish off
Then
the
Vex.
engage. These are both
The
really
CC
strong,
is gonna go crazy.
really strong comps. Yorick. Whoa, okay, I don't actually know how
Oh.
Yorick is in ARAM. Was not the tank that I was expecting, I will say, but he is going to be a lot stronger
Yeah,
early game.
Conventionally, Yorick's more of a split pusher than like a team fighter tank. So like, I'm gonna be interested to see how Red Team's gonna make the most out of that pick.
To be fair, though, the Yorick ultimate does increase his damage against whichever target he is going for. So it is pretty annoying to deal with, and the early game, mid game could be really strong as well. Also the wall, right? The wall that Yorick has, the Yorick W, is really hard for some of these champions to get out from. Like, the Amumu basically has to banish.
Yeah, but like that, it's basically at that point, if you're playing Yorick for the wall, that's like pretty much a worse Veigar option, which they banned. I don't know. Let's see how this move like goes. I think it's gonna be a very interesting match. They're definitely very different from the rest that we've spectated so far.
Yeah, very, very.
Oh yeah,
true.
also, by the way, Qureshi, I've not seen many Samiras in my low elo games, so I don't know. I think this might be my actually first time getting to know her abilities and moveset.
Wow, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I hardly see Samira players in my ELO as well. So
Damn.
I guess when it comes to this champ, all I really know is can be ranged, can be melee, does damage, stacks up a combo counter. When combo counter fully stacked, has like a Katarina ult that's on steroids because she can move around while using it and heal.
Isn't her ultimate like really low cooldown as well?
It basically is like no cooldown from what I remember, but she has to stack up her combo first before she can use it. And it's not the fastest without attack speed, but it's really strong though. It's a Katarina ult, she can move around while she does it, and it's a lot of lifesteal as well. So yeah.
I see. I wonder if we're gonna see the new League skin, the Black Rose skin, come out as well.
Oh, yo, if they have the Black Rose skin, I think that's the skin gap and they win automatically, no?
True.
I really like the blue team comp though. The Vex, the Samira, the Amumu. You have the tank, you have the sustained AD, and you have the AP. You have heavy engage. Although they don't really have like a traditional backline. I guess they have Malzahar, but Malzahar also has his passive, which will keep him alive for a bit longer.
Oh, so you mean red team? Red team or blue team?
I like blue team. The left, like Vex, Samira, Amumu. I like
yeah.
their comp.
I think they rely too much on CC though. Maybe they can be itemized against tenacity. Tenacity, that's the thing. Again, it's gonna be a very interesting match to see. I think Malzahar's ultimate's gonna come in very clutch though. So I just don't like I can see all the picks. I just don't see Yorick yet. You know, I can't see the vision.
Yeah, Captain in chat brings up a good point that all the CC on blue team helps Samira achieve her combo. It's really going to be Samira carrying the blue team here. and I think Mumu and Vex can really enable that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
that
the
is
main engage
true.
tool here is definitely the Vex though. I think in team fights, the Vex ultimate is really what's gonna matter. You can have a Vex ultimate in, immediately press the stopwatch because you're gonna have really strong follow up from the Amumu, which will be able to keep the Vex alive once the stopwatch runs out, and then you have the Samira follow up immediately with the ultimate as well. I just like I want to see a really good team fight come from this blue team engage. I really love their composition, and we are going to head into the loading screen now. So we will see you guys once the game starts.
What's your flavor?
Looking in the background as we talk to. Can he find something to eat here? Can he use the slicing mouse and rips through all three members of Cataclysm? Another bomb watch him. 3-man knockout. So the challenge is.
Man of the second as
Oh my god! No! He forced the ult to get the extra HP. The mate's gonna land as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
Okay, we are back, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
and there we go. We got our first engages going in play. The Yorick wall is oh, okay. I think that's even trade for going for both teams. Like I can definitely see the Yorick wall doing its thing. I just don't know. Again, like if the walls, why they decided to pick Yorick, Veigar would have been like a better option, I think.
I guess the most
Especially
important
since Veigar
question,
traditionally, yeah.
the most important question is what skin is the Samira using? I can't see honestly. I don't think it's the black
Oh, I
rose
don't
one,
think
though.
that. I don't think it is.
Okay, a Mumu bandage toss from
that landed
Narnia.
already.
I don't know how that landed, but balanced champion, balanced game, and he does not get to escape. But Samira's gonna go in and get a
Oh, but
nice
Samira
double
gets
kill
two.
immediately. Whoa, what? Wait.
Potential for three.
How are you doing that
Samira
much
off to a
damage
good
with
start.
a
Oh
longsword and a
that
pickaxe
level up
at
saved
oh,
her.
it- I'm baffled.
That level up saved her.
I'm actually baffled. I don't know how she did that much damage with a pickaxe and a longsword, but she gets a free triple
She
kill.
already has a shutdown. She already had a shutdown, guys. That's crazy.
It's Yorick who gets it though. Like,
It was brilliant.
I'm really not seeing the Yorick vision. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Ghost, Ignite, Arcane Comet, Yorick. I'm not sure. But the fact that Samira is already 3-0 into this team, where she already has such a significant advantage, is going to be a huge problem for the red team to deal with.
Yeah, and that Momo is really playing really well with his engages. Again, like, I don't know what red team game plan's gonna be here.
Yeah, the Amumu bandage toss to set that up was really clean. And as I say that, he misses one, but I mean, that happens to the best of us. Their CC is really strong for setting up Samira here. As someone said in chat, when an enemy is CC'd, Samira basically has to right-click on them, get a free dash. Wow! Level 4, level 5 tower dive onto Yorick. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
Oh, we're gonna see another one.
And we're gonna see another one. The Vex has ultimate, doesn't even need it. Oh my god!
What a beautiful play by the Samira.
Who?
Oh,
Unfortunately, she
minion
wasn't able to
diff,
get
minion diff, minion diff.
Riot! Who designed this champion? And execute. That's
Oh
literally
yeah,
perfect.
I think
Blue team is off to
blue team's gonna be an issue.
Blue team is off to a perfect start, guys. Absolutely amazing. The Vex gets the execute as well. It's just an absolute masterclass on how to play the game right here.
Don't worry, bro. Just wait until
Absolute
Yone gets
cinema.
his 10 death powered spike. Watch, he's gonna do so much with that.
Oh, he's almost there. Will
Only
he?
8 more deaths to go.
Only 8 more deaths to go, exactly. Oh my god, this Samira is so fed, but it kind of makes me scared. I don't know if the red team is going to die before we get to see some really nice blue team wombo combos. I don't want that to happen. I want to see some good team fights. But it looks like the Samira might be a bit too fed for that. Oh,
Okay,
nice
oh,
double
nice
stun by the
ult by the
Amumu.
Amumu.
The prison is going to go hard, but the
Beautiful.
Malzahar ultimate!
Oh,
Beautiful Malzahar
Malzahar.
ultimate! Selecting the target so cleanly there. Now York gets a free double kill. Is going to survive just a bit longer, but the Vex gets the triple onto the red team. It's perfect. But wow, I will say, had the Malzahar ulti just a second later picked a different target, the entire outcome of that fight would be completely different.
Yeah, guys, welcome to League of CC. Right there, this match is gonna be the epitome of that, man.
League of CC.
That
Oh yeah,
Malzahar
guys,
ultimate.
the CC means crowd control, so
Yeah,
essentially anything that stops the movement of a character.
exactly. Yeah.
Eclipse on Yorick is a bit of an odd item choice here.
And
Captain.
yo, I'm not gonna lie, this York build is very interesting. Eclipse and Swifties in ARAM. Not sure how I feel about. Yo, okay, I think it's low key just a skill gap, bro. Like, what is this? Like, the Amumu legit knows to throw out bandage tosses like that because he has a Samira on his team. Like, you don't see that level of coordination until you get to, like, freaking, like, plat, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
Amumu
bro.
goes for the tower dive.
Oh, not gonna be able to get it, but the Samira stacking up the combo. A right now, the Yone ult is gonna come out. He has S, she can ult right now if she wants to. She is going to do it, but the York is the only one in the range, so she's not actually going to heal that much HP back, and the York is gonna pick up a double kill. I guess York really is strong, because he was not off to a good start, and it looks like Vex might die here. Yep, that triple kill from the York to shut down Vex.
Yeah, Yorick's getting 7 kills, and honestly, guys, I have no idea how. I think he's just like
neither.
cleaning up. I think he's just serving the cleanup role, not gonna lie.
But he also does a lot of damage. I think he's positioning really well to allow himself to survive, and it looks like Samira might actually just get a kill onto him, which makes sense. He was very, very low, but given how he just picked up 2 kills and a shutdown, he's going to have a lot of gold to be able to spend right here and right now to be able to get some really strong items. Or maybe he's waiting on something, potentially a Lord Dominic's regards.
Actually, yeah, Captain raises a really good point, but Yorick's sustain may be giving him a huge advantage here. Especially
If
in an
Yorick
ARAM
can step
setting.
up to waves, yeah, I 100% agree. But I'm not entirely too sure if the blue team is going to allow that. Technically, they have a... No, I have Malzahar on the red team, but the blue team technically does have range advantage with the Vex and the Samira to keep the York off. And he has an Eclipse, so he's not tanky. Oh, Yon, not
Oh,
like this.
big mistake by Yone
Not
there.
to like, oh, he's, well, at least he's halfway to his 10 death power spike. I'd love to see it. He gets his Blade of the Ruined King as well. Maybe that's what he was,
Yeah, there you go.
on. That's a strong item. Very strong item to build on this champion. The Yon Blade of the Ruined King, even 1 in 5, might be able to solo kill so many champions in the game. Very, very strong, especially on a melee champion, especially on a champion like Yon, who really uses that on hit and that attack speed really well. But yeah, we're looking at the gold here, though. You see the blue team, 1.5k gold ahead. They have 1 full tower on the red team, whereas their tower has not even been touched. Whoa! Wait, the follow with the bandage shot, but he's a 2-man stun as a result. What? What? No way! No way!
Play for the blue team.
What?
Massive triple kill by Samira.
The what? That bandage toss
What
onto the
a
Yon Spirit Unleashed or Soul Unleashed, and then on the comeback gets a nice 2-man stun from the Amumu ultimate. The Samira follows it up beautifully. I don't know how she was expecting that. Wow, someone clipped that. That was incredible. What an insane interaction and what an insane play.
Oh, it doesn't seem like they want to let Samira get out alive though.
Yeah, the Samira's not getting out here, unfortunately. Yorick, Ghost, not gonna happen. This Yorick really baffles me. The build is not building. I don't know what to say. I don't see the vision, but it's working somehow. I know lethality on Yorick is strong given his AD scalings, but I don't think that's the play in ARAM, and I don't think Swifties is what you go into the enemy team here, into the blue team here. But wow, look at that! Yon has 6 deaths, but he just did so much damage to the enemy Vex there with only a Blade of the Ruined King and a Berserker's Greaves.
We'd love to see that balance, right?
One of the strongest 1-item power spikes in the game, dare I say. Right there on the Yone. Oh, that's a lot of CC right there.
Oh.
But that shows the power of the Vex. The Vex is such a strong team fighter, and she has ranged engage if she can get it off onto the red team. Both teams are playing really, really well here, though. The bandage toss from the Amumu. No follow-up, and the Vex ultimate is not going to land. There goes Vex ult though, so they are going to have that down, whereas the red team pretty much has all of their ults up very shortly. And the Yone is going to fall. But that does mean he gets to go back. I don't know if he has enough gold to buy a full legendary item, but he is going to come back with his ultimate ready, and the Vex is not going to have her ult ready for quite a while now. So the red team, this could be the opportunity they're looking for. They know Vex has used the ultimate. This could turn the tide of the game.
Guys, also, another thing to say, I know the stats don't necessarily affect this, but oh wow, never mind.
Incredible Amumu ultimate. The flash R from the Amumu, and Samira followed it up beautifully. The level of coordination on the blue team here is just insane.
Going back to the point that I wanted to say, Amumu proved it brilliantly in that play here. But Amumu's been playing such an underrated part in this game with the engages and the CC. I know the stats don't necessarily reflect this, but like I think Amumu deserves his praise, honestly.
Honestly, Amumu has been having insane engages and insane plays throughout the entirety of this game so far, and it's really what's allowing the Samira to be so strong. The Amumu is really what's enabling the Samira to be able to get as many kills, as much gold, and as much damage off as she has in this game so far. So honestly, props to both of them. Props to the Vex as well, landing tons of AoE CC to set up the Amumu even from range is something that I don't think is even beatable. This is why I really love the blue team comp right here, and I really want to see how the red team is going to deal with it. They're almost 3k gold down.
I definitely can see bans going on for all three of these characters moving forward. But okay, there we go. Samira's going for the Yone, and we're gonna get a cleanup of Malzahar by any chance? Yeah, there goes Vex's engage.
Wow,
I think so too. There's only so much Yorick can do on his own.
That's incredible engage from the Vex there. Absolutely, basically divided the red team there. And there's not much else you could do. You got onto the Yone immediately. The snowball landed from the Samira onto the Malzahar. He had to be on the run, but his tank, I wouldn't even say tank, but his other member, the York there, was not there to peel.
By the way, Samira has not gotten her items yet, by the way, so she's not even as scared as she can be.
Yone is
so there we go. Yone is trying to clean up.
She doesn't even need the items.
I was looking for a bit of a play there. Malzahar ultimate, let's go! Point and click ability. That's the one right there.
Malzahar can do.
That's the one right there. Oh my god, he just defended everyone. And York, wait, York didn't die. He was just chilling, hitting the minion wave all game. Wow.
I think Yorick's just having a good time. I think he's had enough.
Yeah, low-key maybe. After that one team fight that the blue team kind of swept, the York was just been chilling, farming back. So he's been taking the minion waves, I guess, until he got really low. But yeah, he also has an Executioners though. York is the only one on the enemy team that has Grievous Wounds. He has to be able to apply that to the Samira. That's why I think personally a Bramble Vest would have been a better purchase here instead of the Executioners. But it looks like he really wants to go for this AD path.
I wonder what the team's game plan from here on out will be. They don't have much to fall back on. They only have one Nexus turret, and they're certainly at a power disadvantage, so I think they'll certainly have to outplay.
They have to go for the Samira, but the Malzahar does not have ultimate. York is going to fall to the Vex as well. It's a 1v3 under tower. We saw this before, but the Malzahar just got his ultimate.
Yeah,
is he going to be able to use it? He's going to use it on the Vex, sorry. But yeah, that's wraps. You're not going to be able to get that kill. And wow, blue team in 13 minutes is going to close out the game. It appears that even the 10 death Yone power spike is not enough for a Vex Samira Amumu team comp.
GG's, that was so fun to watch. That kind of coordination you rarely kind of see from like league games, so honestly, hats off to blue team.
For real. So that was Penguin 3.0 versus Running It Down. And I think it's Running It Down who just absolutely swept that game right there.
Running it down, run it down.
Yeah, Penguin 3.0. So Running It Down, yeah, are the ones who won. Which, damn, this team has been absolutely crushing it in this game, in this tournament so far, honestly. And there is another game going on right now between Low Elo Central and the Yum Yums. I wonder if we can start. Actually, it depends on which one I was planning on streaming. Let's check the brackets real quick. Let me change the screen for the people who are on stream, so you guys can take a look at the standings. But yeah, running it down is 3-0 right now. And they're at the top. They're basically the first seed in the tournament so far, and that will translate pretty well when we start our semifinals shortly. We do have one more round of the group stage, though, to get through. First, Low Elo Central versus Yum Yums is happening right now, and then we will be taking, we'll be having 2 more games after that before we start playoffs, before we start semifinals. But yeah, that game was insane. Like the Amumu Samira Vex. Do you guys think that team comp is going to make a comeback, or do you think it's going to get perma-banned out from this point onwards at every point in every game of the tournament?
Oh, definitely permaban. If not, they'll definitely itemize well or have a team comp that is resistant against that kind of engage in CC.
I think
That
one of the
kind of
big flaws for this game for Red Team was that they just didn't have any armor. That let Samira just shred through them.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, honestly, to see that. But wow, yeah. Okay, yeah, the next game we'll be playing is, or the next game we'll be streaming, rather, is going to be Sigma Wolves versus Low Elo Central. So we are going to go on a short break until that game is ready. Stay tuned. We will be right back with you guys shortly. Okay, we're back with our final game of the group stage. Before we head into playoffs, the semifinals for this tournament, how are we feeling, guys, about this? Fies and Bashar.
How am I feeling?
Excited.
I want to see some weird champs playing, honestly.
Real. You think we'll see another Tom Kench?
Actually, wait, won't they probably ban him, no?
Oh yeah, you're right. Honestly, they might. Yon ban first, of course. We see that champion
Yeah,
so
understandable.
much. I feel like we haven't seen a crazy Yon yet, but Camille. Wow, Camille is very underplayed, but so I don't know how to feel about that champ specifically. But she is strong. The ultimate is pretty good. In ARAM. Feels kind of random though. I don't know. Oh, we have a freeze? No, actually brand ban. Yeah, it checks out. Target ban. Yeah, it could be a target ban, Camille. Brand, Vigar, Yone. These are 3 champs that we've seen so much in these games. So I'm honestly not
Yeah, like for
surprised.
good reasons though.
For real, man.
Yeah.
Zeri ban. I didn't think Zeri was that oppressive. I think it's just that the Zeri player played really well, but like, let's see.
Also,
Maybe it's gonna work out for the better.
you guys can't see this on the Twitch stream, but in our tournament server where we're hosting this tournament, one of the members of Low Elo Central, the blue team here, says, "You guys do not need to target ban me. I won't play Camille in a 3v3. Lol." So it looks like that's what it was. And then the opposing team, or Penguin 3.0, sorry, said XD to fall for that. But unfortunately, Kench ban. What a tragedy.
I wonder how the Viego's gonna shape out. Viego and Aram.
That's yeah, you're right. Actually, that's very interesting. It's into a Garen as well, and Victor. Yo, arcane reference. Let's go.
Victor!
Damn. Oh, and we have the Alawi coming out again, but they need AP now for sure. You're playing into a Garen. You need to have AP.
Bro,
otherwise
you
the
don't
Garen
need
is gonna
AP
stack.
if you have Ilawi. Go AP Ilawi, I'm telling you. It's the new Korean tech.
They have the Karthus. This is a really strong late game AP champion. Good DPS, low on mana. Echo would be good here too though, because they do have a Victor locked in. Oh,
Oh shit, we
they
see the
had to
Blitzcrank.
do it for the lore. The Blitzcrank Victor lore, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, what lore? Blitzcrank doesn't have raw lore anymore. He got retconned out of existence. Poor guy.
Arcade
Retcon.
spoilers? No, I'm kidding.
No, it's just that he doesn't appear anymore.
Rip. Mouth lock in at the end. Probably. Yo, low key. I don't know how to feel about these comps, but that is kind of funny because I think we can see some really funny plays with both Blitz, Malphite, Alawi, all the above. It could be kind of crazy. Like imagine the Blitzcrank
It's gonna be a
hooking,
fun game.
Imagine like Alawi is like really low HP, and the Blitzcrank hooks the Garen closer to the Alawi, and the Garen just presses R and Alawi's dead. Like that's the most team troll thing you could do as a Blitzcrank player.
Yeah, but like so much of the power, power behind this kid is on that Q. So like, if you don't use it, I mean, what else are you gonna be doing as Blitzcrank, honestly?
Damn, yeah. I don't really. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have much of an insight into these team comps right here, but I mean, you have a Garen. That champion is usually very strong, regardless. So there's not much to worry about on that front. But Victor also really strong artillery mage. If you can keep him alive, you have hardly any CC though on the side of the red team. I guess on both sides is not much CC. But at least the Blitzcrank has the AoE silence. On the red team though, if someone jumps on the Victor, specifically the Viego, or if the Alawi like uses a snowball or something, it's really hard for the Victor to get out. The Malphite's the only one who has that CC, and the Victor stun of course, but that's really a bit harder to land because you have to wait for the delay, the cast before you have to actually get the CC off. We'll see how this game goes, but I genuinely don't have any other thoughts, but I know someone who does. The Valorant player himself, Fies. What do you think about these champions?
Honestly, wait. So Victor is like some Arcane character. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even watch Arcane. Like I watched like 2 episodes of Arcane, and like I dropped it.
Real. Me too. I watched 3 though, so we'll have to one up you. Sorry about that.
Okay. I don't even know. Okay, I don't even know how many episodes I watched, but I remember like it was like, dude, I just can't with politics and shows. Like even though it's not even like it's just too. I just cannot wrap my head around it.
Damn. Crazy. This is why Arcane is the worst show in existence.
Whoa! In a league tournament.
Nothing good came from Arcane. Only bad. They buffed all the cringe champions because they're popular. What good
Wait,
came
so
out
they
of
just
Arcane?
Bro,
buffed them because they were in the show?
Yes, exactly. Totally not me.
Seriously?
Totally not me coping right
Oh.
now.
Such a league player
Oh
thing
my
to
God.
say, bro. Don't believe Kurishi. He's a league player, bro. He's gonna like anything. Like he's only gonna get mad or happy at something if it directly affects the meta of the game. He doesn't care otherwise.
That's cap, bro. Don't forget
Bro,
Yumi has never been meta, but don't forget my Yumi main arc. I used to be insane with those
Never.
prowling-
Yumi's never been meta, bro. What
Yeah.
do you how
Oh,
why
actually,
do you think
no,
she
you're
got
right.
reworked
No.
40 times?
No, Yumi was meta on release, but then never again. Wait, when did I play Yumi though? I played Yumi like a month ago, right? Like that's not meta Yumi. That's one of the weakest support champions you could lock in. But we're gonna
You
head
dropped
into
Yumi?
yeah, because fun champion, but not that good. But we're gonna be going into our game right now after a short introduction that our promos team has created so kindly a few years ago or last year. I don't remember. Whatever.
Looking in the background as we talk to can he find something to eat here? Can we use the slicing mouse and rips through all 3 members of Cataclysm? Another phone bot from 3-man knockout for the challenges.
Man of the second as
Oh my god! No! He forced the ult to get the extra HP. The mate's gonna land as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
Okay, we are now back. Starting off this game, we see some pretty normal runes all around, but then you see the Dark Harvest Blitzcrank and the Dark Harvest Malphite. Both are probably going to be going full AP. You see the Lost Chapters dropped as well.
Like I'm actually really interested to see how Viego will match up in this game. I know Victor's gonna be uber broken with his ult once he scales up, because his ult's gonna go break into size, and we already got our first engage going on. Let's go heavily in Blue Team's favor. We might see a first kill here right now.
That was a lot of damage
yeah.
onto the Viego. The red team keeps a lot of their HP, though the Malphite taken a bit low, but not enough. Whereas the Viego is pretty much out of the fight for a while. Blitzcrank is going to miss the hook. What a tragedy. And they're going to trade some more onto the Alawi as well. Oh, almost gets a stun onto the Malphite. He is so close to dying, forced to flash away.
He lives with like 50 HP, bro.
Yes, or run away, yeah.
You got the guy who has so diligently been in our Twitch chat, got a shout out in all chat right here, ladies and gentlemen, by the Blitzcrank. The AP Blitzcrank, Lost Chapter.
Let's go, M Red.
M Red the GOAT, simply. His level 6 empowers his auto attacks. Oh yeah, you're right actually. Maybe there is some interesting interaction there with the Malignants. Could be really, really strong here. Probably already is, given that it also builds from Lost Chapter, which is a very strong starting item, especially in ARAM with the mana economy of champions like Blitzcrank. Alawi forced to flash away. Oh, nice hook by the Garen, but he's not tanking, so it's not as effective as M-Red would have hoped.
This game is shaping out to be a lot slower than the other ones. Honestly, I think that's for the better, as both teams look to be playing a lot safer. Oh, and just as I say, we got first blood. Never mind.
Viego first. Well, I don't know why I said Viego. My mind is still in that game. But yeah, gets it onto the Malphite too. But the Malphite probably can't use, probably isn't too useful until gets a few items, especially as an AP champion. I don't know though. Personally, I don't know how to feel about the AP Malphite. Having Malphite rush Malignants is very strong. Alters low cooldown. Yeah, I guess Malignants would be very strong here. But I feel like it could be interesting attraction.
That was such a good hook by Blitzcrank. And there we go. We're gonna see some capitalization out of it. Are we gonna get an ace?
Victor flash into
Yeah.
the Blitz. The Blitz is going to knock him up. Hook is not up though, and Blitz is going to get killed by
There
the
we
auto
go.
attack.
We got a
The
Victor
Viego
double
is still
kill.
around though, and has ultimate. Yeah, that's GG then. And he's gonna get the nice double kill there onto the red team. He is currently 4-0, has every kill that the blue team has, and is very fed.
Damn.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Victor, once he starts scaling up, he's gonna be a straight up menace in this game.
Also, let's take note. I think Viego is really winning right now because of that skin right there. It's really a skin gap. You see Malphite skinless, gets hooked by the Blitzcrank. Not really much else he can do at that point. And the Garen is in a 1v3 scenario. He's not going to be able to win that, no matter how busted that champion may be. Blitz trying to fake the hook and try to bait the sidestep, but the Victor dodges it very cleanly. And while we have what appears to be a bit of a down period, but I might take that back in just a second, given that Alawi is in that bush and Blitz is in the air. Yeah, I honestly do. With the hook, prawns the Malphites. He has ultimate, but he's not going to use it defensively. He knows he has to use it offensively for his team to win these team fights, especially with the Victor. As we see spin to win in the chat. Yes, Garen, the spin to win champion, the Beyblade.
Bro, just spinning out there.
Malphite will fall 0-4 right now, but he is going to be able to get his items, and he does rush that Malignance ASAP. He also has his ultimate up. This could be really nice. He's going to use the portal to get back here. And he has his ultimate up. Victor has ultimate as well. Is Malphite going to look for something? Garen needs to be in range to be able to follow it up though. Yeah, Blitz is carrying. He's landing so many hooks here, which are amazing. Oh my god, what a beautiful hook from the Blitz to get the range champion, the Victor there. That was incredible.
Turning out to be a problem, guys.
That was the best Blitzcrank hook I have seen in a while. The Malphite is already in range. You put the hook slightly to the right of the Malphite to hook the Viego in, hit him with the ultimate, does so much damage because of the Malignance and the Sork Shoes, and boom, the Viego cleans it all up at the end of the day. The blue team is playing
Guys,
really
I just
well.
realized something, but Viego might be an issue here because, like, once he gets his takedown, he's gonna switch to the other characters and make good use of their items, so he doesn't really have to die or make good use of his items right now. You know, he can just keep getting those kills and it won't affect him at all.
The only thing is that with more of that, his shutdown will go higher. If that lands on someone like the Victor, it is going to be a bit of the problem. He is going to flash out. Personally, I'm not sure if that flash was worth it because he does need to die eventually to get his gold. So I'm not entirely too sure, but I guess maybe he wants to stack it up for a bit longer. And it might just be, as you said, that he can use other people's items anyway when he's in his passive, so it's not that much of a priority for him. Malphite, I don't think he realizes that he is playing full AP, and that means he's not a tank. So he's not going to be able to tank that much damage. Malphite will fall to the Viego immediately. The Viego takes the Malphite, is going to ult the Garen. Garen's not going to get out here though, unfortunately. He is going to fall to the Alawi. It's 12 versus 4, and it's roughly 3k gold in the advantage of the blue team here.
Yeah, I don't know if itemizing AP for Malphite was a play here. They're getting eviscerated. They probably need someone to serve as that tank. I'm not sure if Garen's doing that right now.
But it looks
He
like
doesn't have enough
Malphite is
gold.
building a Bramble Vessel, so maybe they're going Malignance into full armor. Alawi's trying to get something, does have a bit of healing, is going to get the Malphite kill. Does Alawi have ult? No, she does not, so she's going to fall to the Victor at the end of the day. Garen's probably going to get the kill onto the Viego. Yep, that's the shutdown right there, but getting it onto the Victor is not the worst.
Yeah, but like I don't know how much the shutdown's gonna change things, especially since that was Garen's first kill. So I don't know if he's gonna be able to build much out of it anyways.
And it's also Garen. That champion is a bit easier to take out of the team fight. Like, I mean, yeah, he can run down a backline, but what backline is there on the side of the blue team? I feel like Victor would have been a much stronger champion to be putting that on, especially since Victor is 4-2 right now and has the range advantage and is overall just a very strong artillery mage. But yeah, looks like Emran will fall. Going to be able to use his gold to buy some items right there. Although Malphite getting a bit of a gold injection as well. For some reason has 2 Bramble
There
Vests.
we go, we see the Malphite R, but we don't capitalize out of.
Yeah, Alawi gets a nice E off onto the Victor. And the Garen is going to try to run away. The snowball is not going to land from the Viego, who already has a Triforce and a Merc Shreds now. Very, very nice gold utilization. This Alawi is very, very strong right now. I'm not sure. The Sundered Sky is quite a powerful item for this particular champion. Blitzcrank mistiming these hooks by just a moment. Otherwise, he would be catching really strongly. Nice silence though. Great ultimate. The Alawi ultimate is going to come off. The Malphite taking so much damage and is going to fall. But the Victor is trying to trade this back. And the Alawi is forced to flash away.
I think Red Team's win con will definitely have to be Victor, so they'll have to play around him.
Victor can be a very strong carry, especially when we get to the later stages of the game. But Alawi looks like she's looking for something onto the Victor here. Will they be able to get it, is the question. I think this might be a bit of a greedy play, personally. Oh no, Victor's not suspecting it, actually. Oh, but Alawi used the E instead. Not going to be able to get the kill that way. Yeah, Malphite has 2 Brambles, and 2 Ruby Crystals, and 1 Malignus. I don't know what the vision is, but all he needs to do is ult in and set his Victor up nicely. Diego looking for the Victor, but not going to be able to find it, as the Victor flashes away and will survive. The really good Blitz ult though, and really great Malphite ultimate though, to be able to get 2 kills on the blue team. Victor now, while low, is going to be able to step up and hit the tower for a bit, as Blitzcrank does not have much he can do here from that range.
Yeah, like those are exactly the kind of plays that Red Team have to push for at this stage in the game.
And it looks like they are coming back though. Alawi, ultimate. Great right there. Lands on the 2, spawns all the tentacles needed. Is going to miss the E, but it doesn't even matter, as Garen just walks straight into the enemy tower and will fall.
So what triggers those tentacles?
So the way, like, the tentacles are, like, part of Alawi's kit. Basically what happens is when, like, Alawi periodically kind of just spawns them on the side, but also when Alawi ults, she spawns another tentacle for every enemy that it hits. And what triggers those tentacles is, like, basically Alawi's W ability would cause them all to slam down. Or when she E's, or, like, the soul that she E's, etc., right? That's basically how that character works. Which is why, like, if you're playing Alawi into so many melee champions, and you press ultimate and you hit like 5, you spawn 5 tentacles, you press W, that's a ton of damage right there. And you can do that on repeat, because after Alawi ults as well, your W cooldown goes down to like 2 seconds. So, which is why when you're playing against an Alawi, you want to be very, very careful about the ult time. You don't want to be like right beside her when she has her ult up, essentially. Otherwise, she's just going to spawn a ton of tentacles, and she heals for every tentacle that she that lands, right? So, yeah. That was a great Malphite ultimate, though. I think that landed onto 2 right there on the back line. Garen ultimate will take down the Alawi as well. So Alawi's already out of the fight. Viego's trying to go on to the Victor. Does a lot of damage, but does not have the healing. The Sundered Sky is simply not enough for Victor's current status. He is way too fed right now. This might be the Red Team's win con, honestly. They are down 1k gold, but the Victor is standing strong.
Victor scaling, guys. Victor scaling. It might be Red Team's chance, honestly, now. Yeah, like, looking into the state of the game right now, I wouldn't have expected the Red Team's only behind by like 600 gold. Honestly, it looks like a very even game. Oh, that flash was unnecessary though.
Oh, what a hook. But Malphite snowballs the wrong direction. Not like it matters. Garen ultimate, not going to be able to kill the Alawi. It's more so an execute, so it does not do that much damage when he's high on HP. The Victor's going to get slowed. Not sure why he flashed, but he's going to die to the Viego at the end. And just as Red Team was making the comeback of the century, Blue Team has gotten an incredible ace here, and will probably take down that inner tower as well. And someone in chat is asking for Blitzcrank's Malignant's damage. You can see it right here. He has 772. And let's look at Malphite's real quick as well. He has 303. So that's almost double. More than double, actually, for the current state. And it will only go higher, of course, as more AP and more damage is done in these team fights. Malphite gets hooked. 2-man knockup, but he's not going to be able to follow that up, unfortunately. Malphite has 13 deaths, by the way. I wasn't even paying attention. What? What? Yo, well, that did not land. Huh? Riot?
Indie game company.
Someone clip that, please. I need to rewatch that. That hook did not land. I refuse to believe that hook landed.
Bro, Blitzcrank needs it, trust me. He's like a one-trick pony character. What is he gonna do if his Q doesn't land?
No, I have the stream open on my iPad right here. There's a bit of a delay, so I'm gonna rewatch it myself. Because there's no shot that hook landed. I saw it literally as clear as day. It is impossible. I refuse to believe that hook actually landed, bro. It didn't! Oh my god. Blitzcrank balanced.
The mauled, bro. It was maulding.
Arcane buffs.
True.
Absolutely ridiculous. Actual arcane buff. You're right. Captain said in chat, don't doubt my goat. His aura made it possible.
You know what? That's a very reasonable cause for that.
Yeah, I know, right? Absolutely. Looks like Viego's trying to...
Oh,
what a good stopwatch. But Victor is going to fall at the end anyway. Viego's really tanky right now. That's the thing. But Alawi is staying alive with all these tentacles. Not going to be able to heal enough, though. And is going to kill the entire red team with that.
Yeah,
The
they might be able
elevation
to put
difference.
some Nexus
Elevation
turrets
difference
here.
of the rain. Yeah. I know, like, I've heard of that concept before, but I don't know how to, like, practically use it. There's no way the Blitzcrank was, like, actually intentionally looking into that. But, I mean, you guys are MREN Glazers, so it is possible. And Victor is up in 2 seconds. I think he might be able to stop. Never mind. He just gets absolutely hooked. He's one shot. Yeah, that's GG. I don't think Malphite can do anything here.
Yeah, like, I know Viego's done his role. Like, he definitely carried the team. Like, again, really big props to Emran's Blitzcrank and his hooks. They wouldn't have been able to do as much as they were able to without them, for sure.
Yeah, Emran's hooks were insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, well, that was the last game of the group stage. So we are going to go into a short break. We are going to switch our bracket right here to the new bracket for the semifinals and the finals. Unfortunately, one team will be saying goodbye as they will be eliminated, given, well, this match and given the nature of the group stage. We're going from 5 to 4 in the semifinals. But we're going to be seeing some incredible games coming up soon. Stay with us, and we'll be back really shortly.
Bye.
gonna get
it is time for semifinals game number 1 here between Running It Down
Let's go.
and the Yum Yums. How are we feeling, guys?
Bro, I want to see some craziness. I want some hype.
Bro wants to see some
I
crazy.
want to see my goat Emran. Where's my goat Emran?
The GOAT Emren has a... Oh, right. Good thing you actually mentioned that, because, so, essentially, Penguin 3.0, by nature of the group stage, they were, like, I think 0-4, so they have been eliminated before playoffs. And Sigma Wolves, they're a bit sleepy, so they decided to forfeit the tournament. Good luck to them on the DeltaHacks competition tomorrow. But that means that Loyola Central gets a bye from semifinals right into the grand finals. So right here we're playing semifinals match number 1. Semifinals match number 2 has already been decided. And then, of course, we're going to be going into the grand finals immediately after. Looking at these bans, though, we see the Samira ban. Makes a lot of sense.
Samira and Viego. Blitzcrank also. Because, oh my lord, I don't think the other team wants to battle them again.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't want to either. Only one man can do that, and his name is Fives.
That's what I'm saying.
Only on Tom Catch though. But who's the last ban going to be? Oh, it's a catch. That's so tragic.
No.
Target banning my goat Emran after seeing his Blitzcrank gameplay. Damn. Zeri. Oh, this could be good. We saw the Zeri in that previous game, and it was incredibly strong. The Kench, unfortunately, will not be unbenched. It will actually be benched.
Oh god. Okay.
Yo, massive champion. The massive champion makes a return.
Cho'Gath.
Yeah,
Cho'Gath.
like, I don't know if Cho'Gath's to play. Okay, Cho'Gath and Yone.
Cho'Gath Yon, I feel like they locked that in a previous game as well.
Yeah, they did.
I wonder who the last pick is going to be. I can imagine a tank, considering they have sustained AD and they have AP burst as well. But I'm not sure. It might just be a comfort pick here on the side of Rami McRamster. Rakan. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Rakan.
Good engage, good support ability for the Zeri. Decent amount of shielding, decent amount of healing. I like this. I genuinely do think this is a pretty good comp to get Zeri as strong as Zeri can possibly be. But that also does mean, though, that if Red Team locks someone who's very anti-Zeri, like a Rammus, which they didn't do, they actually locked a Zoe instead. So I don't even need to keep talking about this. But Zoe, as a champion I have not seen in a while.
I mean, her poke's gonna be really annoying against the other team, especially since they don't really have a tank. Or like a front line to speak of, you know?
Yeah, Rakan does not get tanky until... Well, I don't really think... I wouldn't consider him a tank at all, honestly. He's a tanky support, but
He's
not
a
a true
support,
tank.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know
Anyway,
what? I actually like Red Team's comp a lot better, but at the end of the day, it's all gonna be like a skill issue at the end of the day, you know?
skill issue. Well said, Vishar. It honestly is at the end of the day. You can play any matchup, any game, really, if you are just more skilled. So, yeah, 100%.
True. Always comes down
Although,
to skill issue.
I'm interested to see how the Yone is gonna play this game because, like, the other Yones, like the matches we've been seeing so far, I don't feel like people have been really utilizing his kit as well as they could have done. I think in semifinals, this might be a good opportunity for us to see what Yone is really capable of, you know?
Honestly, yeah, I think this could be a high skill showing of what Yone is really of Yone's potential in ARAM because it's very high. It is incredibly high. The lane is much smaller. It's easier to land your ultimates, but there is of course skill in this video game. Who would have known? So of course that will matter,
Wait.
and it will. Yeah. Zeri Lux will have to play perfectly into Zoe. Yeah, I feel like I think late game Zoe as well. Zoe has a ton of damage with the bubble and the what do you call it? Q as well. Popped with the sleep bubble. I think Rakan can kind of mitigate it though. I think the sleep bubble Rakan can McHale's. I think that's what the strat might be. Mikhail's the bubble and block the Q, like body block. It's possible. It'll require a lot of coordination though. But locking Rakan in instead of a more traditional tank, it makes me really wonder. It makes me really think that he has the coordination to be able to carry that out. I like the champions on the red team, but I like the I guess the synergy of the blue team here. Rakan, Lux, Zeri. I think that's a good call personally, especially if you can
Yeah, but
keep
like
Zeri alive.
I don't think they needed an engage. I really think they could have done better than a Rakan pick. I can definitely see no tank being an issue for blue team in this game. But again, let's see how things go. I mean, I expect a good match out of both teams, honestly, considering we're headed into semifinals now.
Yeah, these are the top 4 teams that advanced, and they had a lot of wins, and you saw them during the group stage. They were incredibly good, and yeah, only time will tell which team will win at the end of the day. Will blue team not having a tank be an issue, or will the team composition be perfectly fine as is? But we are going to head into our intro, and we will see you guys on the other side once the game starts.
What's your play?
Looking in the back as we talk to can he find something to eat here? Can he use the slicing motion rips through all 3 members of Cataclysm? Another fall watch him. 3-man knockup. So the challenge is
Man of the second as
oh my god! No! He forced the ult to get the extra HP. The mate's gonna land as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
And we are back.
And there we go. We're starting off with the teams moving forward. Wonder if we're gonna get any early skirmishes going on in here. Zeri looks to get something out of the walls, but they're playing very defensively. I don't think either team wants to risk an early game skirmish yet. Oh, never mind. There goes Yone in, doing Yone shit. And it's not gonna be very productive at the end of the day yet.
Not too much yet. They're throwing out skill shots, a bit of poke, but not going to be able to get anything too crazy
Yeah,
yet.
but like Zeri's really low, and considering Zeri's gonna be their main damage dealer, who knows what's gonna happen from here on out.
I think when it comes to team fights, the Yone will dish out more, but right now, since Zoe has so much range, you're really seeing the damage from the Zoe. And she has a really nice bubble there, right onto the Lux before she gets out of range. And that's a nice Dark Harvest stack as well.
Yeah, red team's playing their early advantage a lot smartly.
I think just by nature of Yone, like that champion is very, very strong right now. If you can play really, really well and you can land those ultimates, which we haven't really seen in this tournament that much, but it's a very strong champion.
Oh, there we go. We got an attempt at an engage by the Rakan, but they're really being held back in line.
Oh, a nice knock-up onto the Cho'Gath, but not going to be able to get any follow-up as the Cho'Gath lands a knock-up of his own in return. The ranged champs are really taking over in the early part of this game, as pretty much almost every ARAM game goes, so nothing too surprising there. We'll say though, Zoe is really good at landing these bubbles, as Cho'Gath, I think maybe took a tower shot there, I'm not entirely too sure. But he did take a bit of damage, and he's half health right now. Rakan goes in with the knockup, the Yone!
And there we go, we got our first blood.
First blood will go to him, but Zoe does trade it back, a 1-for-1. That was really well played by the Rakan though. Great knockup. The Yone flash was not enough to get away, as he does take that tower shot and will fall. That's a really good first blood to the side of the blue team. And a really nice
this
double
is a
knockup
really
from Cho'Gath.
even game up till now. I will say
Rakan goes on to
Cho'Gath
Zoe.
being out of mana is not gonna be ooh, and there we goes.
Yeah, Cho'Gath had to die there. He had no mana. He was not going to be doing anything for his team. The Yone ult will not land, but the Zoe will do a bunch of damage to the Zeri. Yeah, he's going to fall at the end as well, as the Yone picks up a nice kill there. A nice sidestep on the ultimate there from Zoe. We'll say, these skill shot sidesteps are quite skilled. A good recon ult, but even better E recast from the Yone. Zoe might fall though, does get charmed by the R. Ooh, great ultimate from the Cho'Gath there. The Devour, or the Feast, does get that.
Yeah, but Rakan's also playing his engages really smartly. I just think Zeri needs to, like, she's getting outranged, which is gonna be an issue for her. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Which you do not want as an Eddie carry.
Exactly. Zeri right now, not the strongest. Zoe right now does have the most range on the map, unless we're counting Lux ultimate as well. So when it comes to poke, Zoe Q has the most range, which is something the blue team really needs to be careful about. And I think that's why the red team has been able to shove so easily. But yeah, with that out of the way,
yeah,
let's ask the
Another
GOAT
thing that-
buys. What skin is the best skin on this map right now?
What skin? I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know like the default appearances of the characters, so like the skins are probably like not even that like I probably can't even notice what the skin does.
Which character model looks the best? This is the real important question.
It's the one of the pink feathers. That looks sick.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool, Rakan. Well, as we say that, we're in a bit of a 1-for-1 trade for both teams. Good bubble from the Zoe. Rakan is doing his best to try to body block it, but the Yone just plays that really well. Oh, beautiful ult from the Yone
That
actually.
was such a good ult.
Oh my god.
Catches them just on the edge of it. 2 snowballs are going to come out. Zeri is going to fall before he can even get the ult off, and Yone is going to survive to the tower shot, but he has to dodge the Lux skill shots in order to be able to fully survive. He's just going to get auto attacked to death. Yep, unfortunate.
Yeah, but now it's Yone's time to actually use the gold he gained to build something out of it. So I think we're gonna really see an empowered Yone with his Bork
That is
coming
a
to full force here.
strong Yone. As you said, he got the Bork, he got the Berserker Greaves, and he has a pickaxe as well. This is not someone you want to mess with. That's a very strong Yone. And his team has been playing incredibly well for setting him up with these engages as well. So, I mean, we're going to be seeing some really good stuff happening from the red team here, I can only imagine. Can the Lux really stop it, though? She's the only one on the team on the blue side with really a lot of gold. The Rakan ult is going to come out, but the rest of the blue team can't really follow up on this.
Yeah, these Cho'Gath Qs have been also really big into like poking them down. Like you can
That
only
was
really do so much. Oh,
Really good CC from everyone on the blue team there. You basically shut down the Yone to such low HP that he can't engage comfortably without the Zeri completely dispatching him. So that was really good CC there to essentially nullify. The thing about a melee champion like Yone who's squishy is he has the Blade of the Ruined King, which means he'll do a lot of damage if he gets onto you. But will he get onto you is the question.
I mean, I don't think disengaging is going to be an issue for Yone exactly. But that's exactly the kind of play the blue team needed. Now they just need to make sure to hold it somehow.
Yeah, exactly. Blue team, they're a bit low, but they haven't died in a while, so it does make sense. They're going to try to do their poke. Cho'Gath is already very tanky. He has the Heartsteel rushed, which means he has a decent amount of HP, which will keep him alive for quite a bit. And he's playing his Qs very aggressively as well, onto the Zeri and onto the Lux, especially the back line. The Yone ultimate is going to come out, but it's not going to land, and the tower shot is actually going to be what kills him, as he tanks the aggro. Respectable effort. The execution was not there. Great double knockup, but the Cho'Gath accidentally ults a melee minion. Nonetheless, the Lux will fall. The knockup is going to come out as well, and the Zoe gets a beautiful follow-up there. The snowball is going to land from the Rakan, but he's not going to follow it in, as it is a 1v2 scenario. And it looks like Zoe might be looking to die here for the gold. She only has a lost chapter, probably has a lot of gold waiting and a lot of items as well.
That Aeroborn was crazy, but then he missed.
Yeah, it was insane. It would have been
Yeah.
insane, yeah. Great ultimate from the Rakan, but... Oh, it's actually going to keep him alive, yeah. Oh no, sorry, he died. Oh, his feathers are still up. Yeah, this Yone, it does so much damage, but he also takes a lot of damage in return. He's not really the one who can kind of just go in and 1v3 anymore, because he's going to get popped. The blue team has a good amount of damage, and they really need to respect that. But wow, look at that Zoe damage. Basically did half of the Zeri's health bar with one bubble and one Q.
That was one hit. Oh my god.
Yeah, Cho'Gath's getting chunky, guys.
Wow.
See how many stacks the Cho'Gath has right now. The Cho'Gath already has 4 stacks, 3 on champions and 1 on minions. That means he gets essentially how much extra health does he get actually? He gets 480 bonus health. Essentially 500 health, which is almost as much as like, essentially a full legendary item. And when he gets to that level 16, when he gets his rank 3 ultimate, that's going to become even more HP. Each stack that he gets will have an even higher multiplier for that max health.
Yeah, talking about big characters, there you go, Fies. That's like one of these scalers, let's say. So naturally, they're gonna get very big.
You could say he's massive, even.
Cho'Gath is massive right now.
Massive, for real. Whoa, okay, Yone ultimate, right after the Zeri, forced to flash away, but the Q2 is going to follow it up. The Zeri ultimate is going to come out, but it doesn't even matter. The Cho'Gath is trying to ride him down. The Rakan ultimate is going to come out, trying to keep the back line busy, but will fall to the Zoe at the end of the day, and the Zeri trying to just stay alive, but I think the Q is going to catch her. Yep, exactly. The Cho'Gath is the one who picked that up, and overall, it's a 2-for-0 for the side of the red team. Beautiful roots, though, from the Lux to trade one back. Places the root perfectly right as the Zoe ults.
The crazy back and forth. Oh my god.
Cho'Gath has ultimate though, and
That
is
was
just
the
going
ace.
to use
That
it.
was a crazy ult by
Oh my
Cho'Gath.
god.
What a skilled gameplay right there. Flash R, point and click ultimate. Yeah, Yon might be cooked here. I'm
Top
not gonna lie.
laners, bro, I'm telling you, top laners are not as mechanically gifted as they should be.
Guys,
Isn't that
as,
Qureshi?
well, actually, I'm not sure. I feel like most top laners are not the worst, but luckily I'm not a top laner, so.
What do you mean, bro? You play Dr. Mundo.
I play jungle though. Mundo jungle on top before they ruined my champion. But we see Captain in chat. That meme is starting to taper off now. Haha.
What do you mean? It's still massive though.
What is this top hate? Oh, Alex is in chat. The Riven Goat himself.
Okay, Riven player.
Oh my
You
God.
get a pass, okay? You play Riven.
Real.
But then again, like, you make up for your mechanics because your macro is gonna be dog shit because of your carried champ, let's say.
Let it fade already, bro. This guy is cooking. Huge Rakan ultimate onto the red team. Gets the charm off onto all 3. And the Yone is actually tanking tower. That's a really good placement for the CC to be on. They're not going to be able to take out the Cho'Gath just yet, though, as Lux is the only one up, and he has a decent amount of magic resistance. So Rakan knows, he's being smart, he knows he doesn't want to take this fight. But the bubble is going to land on the Rakan. That's going to do a lot of damage, even to him, with all his tank items. Someone said we are hitting a new low. Wow, we've corrupted Twitch chat, guys. The brain rot is insane.
Imagine, bro. Wait. You know what else I can imagine?
Brother is cooked.
Oh my, I love you, Twitch chat.
Damn, so what is this looking like? 7-2 Zoe, 7-4 Cho'Gath. Is this what you envisioned, Bashar? Whoa, okay. Bubble onto the Zeri. Gonna get popped immediately. Double kill for the Cho'Gath. He's also tanking the tower, which means Yone is gonna be able to clean that up really, really nicely. He is going to fall, but 2 up on the side of the red team. They're gonna be able to take this tower really, really easily and potentially even get the inhib here.
Yeah, like, see, this is going back to the issue of, like, frontline being non-existent for blue team. They're not gonna be able to do much when they're pushed to tower, you know, they're gonna get dove, and then that's pretty much GG's from there in terms of team fighting.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. The Rakan is not as tanky as he needs to be. And also, the Blade of the Root King Yone is really good at tank shred. So, it's not much of a problem as well once he gets in range. Zeri is up now, so... Oh, wow. Lux is really good with these roots. Zoe forced to flash away. The Lux just plays this really well. Oh, huge Yone ult onto the backline. The Zeri is going to get caught, presses the ult on her own, but is not going to be able to take down the Yone, who has the Immortal Shield Bow and will survive. Cho'Gath is now in the area as well. One Nexus Tower remaining. 3 members of the side of the red team. I'm not sure if they'll be able to protect this, as Yone goes for another engage, and Rakan will fall.
Yeah, Cho'Gath's getting disgusting here. Yeah, I think that's a GG in their wraps.
Gonna be GG, yeah. Semifinals, game number 1 has come to a conclusion.
I mean, I would say it's well played from both sides. But like, again, like, I think at the end of the day, it's just like a team comp issue, for sure.
Yeah, it really is. It's hard. It's hard to play a champion like Rakan as your, like, tank, because he's not really a tank, but it can work if you're really coordinated. But getting to that level of coordination is very difficult, right? To be able to keep the Zeri alive. And also, the Zeri was kind of shut down the entire game from the Zoe. The Zoe played it really, really well to be able to counter that. Very, very hard. Okay. So... I think Yum Yum's won, right?
Yep.
I don't remember the sides, because usually we have overlays, but we don't have it for this tournament, so... Yum Yum's, I think, won. Let me just update the bracket accordingly. But yeah, what an incredible game, honestly. I really love I kind of doubted the Zoe at first. I don't really see Zoe as that strong of a champ. Because I guess I just value the artillery mages more when it comes to, I guess, team
You'd be
fights.
surprised by the amount of damage and CC Zoe can do, honestly. I've run into my fair share of them in mid lane. They definitely leave a mark, a lasting impression on me.
Yeah, it can be kind of crazy. Yeah, Zoe is very strong when it comes to burst, and I guess that's really what the red team needed there, to be able to shut down the blue team's area and to shut down the blue team Lux. Although I will say the blue team Lux played really, really well to the Zoe. Whenever the Zoe ulted forward, the Lux would always position the root, the snare really, really well, and immediately follow it up with an ultimate of her own. So that did a lot of damage, and that basically forced the Zoe into some pretty tough positions to navigate. But yeah. Where are these guys is the question. I'm pretty sure it was Yum Yums who won. Let me just check real quick. Yeah. So Team Yum Yums won. And we'll be starting our finals with the Yum Yums versus Low Elo Central. Probably in like 5 minutes. So we'll see you guys then.
feel the pull of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. He's on my side. The devil is. Never thought I could love, I was down to the wire. You took me on by surprise, there was summer inside. Now I can think of a time that I wasn't sober. We're on a high life and the seasons don't mind. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to.
Everybody, this is the moment you have all been waiting for, the grand finals. We are now back with yet another Yone ban, but also the final match of this tournament. How are we feeling, Faiz and Bashar?
Here we go. Grand finals. Welcome.
Oh,
Okay.
I would say it's kind of sad that we're not gonna be having Yone this game.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll see some other champions fill that spot. Screen frozen.
I'm
Okay,
excited to
we're
see
back.
return of Amran. I will say that.
The
Wonder what he's
return
gonna be cooking
of
up this game.
Amran, for real, yeah. Banned Yone, banned Samira, banned Vigar, banned Kench. These are strong champions right here to be having, and it's really, really good because these are essentially pick or ban champions as we've seen in previous matches in this tournament. Cho'Gath is the last ban as well. They probably watched that last game.
Fair enough. I think Cho'Gath's really impressive with all of his CC and how tanky he can get. I think that's a good choice.
The Kench has indeed been benched, unfortunately. Who is the last
Oh,
ban
no.
going to be, though? Fives, who's it going to be?
Oh damn, they already did it. I was gonna say like Cho'Gath or something, bro.
Oh, you wouldn't be wrong, because Cho'Gath was the last ban on the blue team. Ornn. Wow. Okay, I like this.
Oh.
I like this. And a Nyla insta-lock-in from the side of the red team here, running it down, followed
Oh, we're
up by
seeing a
Wukong.
Wukong.
These are good team fight comps. The Nihilite ultimate, the Wukong ultimate, and GoPray has played Alawi in so many games. Will he lock in the Alawi again?
So would you say this would have a lot of skirmishes or more like pokes?
Ooh, honestly, it's kind of like Ornn, Nyla, and Wukong are really big team fight champs. So they do really well in like those, I guess you could say, skirmishes in those big team fights, right? Those 3v3s. They have a lot of AOE crowd control, right? Which does a, I guess both of them are looking for that. I don't see too much poke. Now it's a bit shorter range when it comes to marksman. And I guess Ornn and Alawi don't really have the poke that would be beneficial in ARAM.
I wonder if Beaster is gonna go Viego. Oh, a Sand.
Wow!
Okay.
Ornn Alawi set. The triple top lane team composition. But how is the red team going to respond to that?
That's disgusting.
That's crazy. I feel like they're not going to be that good late game, but maybe they want to end the game in the first like 5 minutes. Maybe that's the strat here.
That would be crazy for the grand finals.
Grand finals, yeah, for real.
I mean, Seth does have like
Cassiopeia.
one of the best like level ones in the game, so I am very sure this is gonna be a very aggressive early game moving forward.
I mean, the Ornn set
I
synergy
think it's
is
gonna.
actually quite good. Ornn has a lot of CC to lock down enemies, and the set, once he takes a lot of damage, he can legit just point his W in any direction, and it will do like 500, 600, even 1,000 true damage, depending on how much grit he has stored up. But red team
They're
has a really good team
unbalanced.
comp here. The Nyla for the ADC marksman. Wukong, not the tank you want, so he is going to get popped quite quickly, but also no one on the blue team has a lot of tank shred, so he's not going to get popped that quickly. He's still going to be able to dish out his CC, dish out his engage. And the Cassiopeia, of course, the AP damage that you need, as well as the AoE CC. If anyone's facing in your direction, they will be stunned by that ultimate.
I mean, one thing's for certain, Qureshi, this is definitely gonna be a unique match, something we've not seen yet in this tournament.
Yeah, I think so too. The blue team like team composition alone is something you never really see. Ornn, Alawi, set. I don't think we've seen any composition like that at any of the games in this entire tournament.
Ooh,
Yeah, these are really unique.
Sports does raise up a really good point, but Blue Team doesn't have any ranged characters,
Yeah,
which is
everyone
really
is
rough.
melee on the blue team, and I think that's what I guess XDD Esports said in chat as well. Just outranged. Range is so important in ARAM when getting those minions. When literally you're doing anything, if you have range, you can just shove and you can pressure under tower. And I don't think you can. I don't think you can make a melee comp viable like this without a hook champ. And unfortunately, you just don't have that hook champ. You only have the Ornn, who is like a dash in kind of CC. He's not like a hook towards you kind of CC, right? Um, but I don't know. Maybe there is something I'm missing. Maybe
Normally,
the
normally I'd say like this might be a team comp issue, but then again, like this team has consistently shown us time and time again that they're able to like pull up during these big moments, that they are like they have knowledge in this game. So I'm gonna be really surprised, excited to see what's gonna happen, you know?
And then in the DeltaHacks server where this tournament is being hosted, you have Razor, one of the participants, one of the players on low elo central. So the blue team here, the Ornn actually, so Emren. You have him saying, "Bro, the $15 cannot be this important that we are counter picking in a 3v3 for fun." So I guess they are looking red team counter pick the blue team somewhere. I have no idea what the matchups are like though, so I have no idea which champ specifically it was. Regardless, the range advantage on the red side will still persist, and I think it will show itself in this ARAM. I wonder how long this match will last, or I actually want to see if Blue Team is going to make a comeback here, because as I said earlier, if they want to look for like that early game end, that would be pretty cool.
I mean, I will say as well, like, yeah, you can counterpick, but counterpicking won't mean much if there's a big gap in skill present. So let's see how things turn out.
And Captain in chat says that if Nyla is left alone here for too long, she can easily hard carry the game here. against the Alawi set. Ornn, they don't have any kind of damage to be able to burst down the Nyla. I think Alawi's damage has been incredibly nerfed, but we will see really shortly as we are heading into our final loading screen and our final game, and we will see you guys all very shortly.
Let's go.
What's your play?
Looking into Dragon as we talk to. Can he find something to eat here? Can he use the slicing motion rips through all three members of Cataclysm? Another bomb watch him. 3-man knockup. So the challenge is.
Out of the second as
Oh my god! No! He forced the ult to get the extra HP. The Mason gonna line as well. The Q2, the Q3 flash, and the auto attack. The passive from J1.
Okay, and we are back. Nyla presses the ghost to get into that bush early on. What a strat. Are they going to be expecting it, though? Never mind, he gives away his position. Was interesting to see, though. I respect the attempt.
Minions have spawned.
It looks like they're just spamming.
Are they all just emoting?
Yeah, they're emoting. They're just emoting.
Yeah.
Oh, Wukong going crazy.
Snowball already coming out. The Ornn taking a half, but that was an incredible face breaker by the set right here. Nyla has to dash away, and the Wukong is also incredibly low. The Haymaker is going to come out, and it's going to get first blood onto Cassiopeia. The set picks up another onto the Wukong. That's the double kill right there, and then Nyla is forced to run away. Is set going to go for the triple? He gets the face breaker off, but he's not going... Oh, he is going to survive, actually. With a sliver of HP. At the end of the day,
Wow.
2-0.
That was such a good
and
play.
Seth
I've
gets
never
gold
seen
kill.
snowballs utilized more effectively. And like, see, the thing with Set is that even though he's really low on HP, he's gonna heal that all back up with his passive. So like, this is straight up a massive blue team W.
Massive, indeed. And a great snowball from the Ornn, but Nyla dashes away, and the Ornn might actually fall for it. At the end of the day, though, Alawi is going to trade that back, and Wukong picks up a double kill onto the set, who needed to die anyway. The Alawi probably dead to the Cassiopeia poison as well. 3 for 3 now. A bit of gold in the favor of the side of the red team, but these guys need to buy items as well.
Ooh, that's gonna be a caustic cannon miss, I think. Every bit of gold's gonna matter, I think, in this game. Especially since they don't have a lack of range to engage.
Yeah, but since they're so short on range, like since they're outranged so heavily as well, it's hard for them to get pushes off. Like I don't think it's very hard to win an ARAM game when you're not able to get the pushes off, because not being able to take that outer tower is very, very detrimental. And ranged by nature is much easier. Wukong hits level 6 and immediately goes in with the ultimate. But a huge 3-man knockup by the Ornn. The Cassiopeia ult is going to come down, but the Nyla ultimate follows it up really, really nicely. The set ult comes out, albeit a bit too late, and it's not going to be able to turn the tide on anything, as the red team wins an early game team fight against the comp that we thought was the early game team.
The ace. The complete cleanup. That's crazy.
And they are getting a few kills back, trading it for a bit of Nyla damage. But wow. I will say, the red team fight ability is just incredible. You saw the Nyla ultimate, you saw the Wukong ultimate immediately to start off that engage, and the wonderfully placed Cassiopeia ultimate as well there.
Yeah, so synergized. It's so satisfying to see it work.
Yeah, that was very, very coordinated.
Even game.
As a wise man once said,
yeah?
As a wise man once said, teamwork makes the dream work. And we saw that right there.
Exactly.
The fact that Nyla has not been getting the kills is gonna be good for the blue team, since they want to make sure that they don't get bursted down by the Nyla.
Yeah, she does have a collector completed, which is going to help a bit, but I'm not sure how much that's going to do as of this moment, when I think the most of the damage that's being dished out by the red team comes from the Wukong. Wow, you see that Cassiopeia damage. Really, really early on, she still does so much.
It's the Noxus buffs, bro.
True. It's always the Noxus buffs. That's not the best knockup. The ults are going to come out. The Ornn not going to be able to recast it in the direction that he wants to, and that might cost him the team fight, unfortunately. The Set is taking so much damage from the Cassiopeia, is not going to be able to fight that further. It's going to be a clean 2-for-0 here, and I think the Set might actually die to the Wukong. And the Wukong will survive, actually, with just a bit of HP left. This is an absolute stomp in the favor of the red team here. And Nyla does indeed have Conquer. Damn, yeah. You have an insane Cassiopeia, wild Wukong engages, and then Nyla, while she doesn't have the kills, has shown that she has the skill and she has the damage to be able to be relevant in these team fights, regardless of whether the enemy set has 5 kills or not.
I wonder what blue team's win con would be at this point. The fact that Cassiopeia has been getting a lot of kills and now Nyla as well. Ooh, Nyla has 37 CS as well. That's not gonna really shape up too well for blue team.
Yeah, Nyla has been farming a lot, so she's going to be able to get items really easily on her next death, probably. I think blue team, it's really hard to say. I'm not entirely too sure what their win con is here. They really need a huge team fight engage. Nice stun from the Set, but the red team just runs away before he can get the haymaker off. That true damage is not going to land. I think the Alawi is someone to look out for, though, too. If someone steps up too far into the Alawi, if Alawi is able to get a great ultimate off here, it's going to do so much splash damage to the red team, and then Set can clean it up. Or Set can try to use a W as well on top of that. Ornn can keep everyone in place. It could be really, really big.
What's crazy is that the red team doesn't have any shutdowns right now, even though they're ahead by like 2.5k.
Yeah, small indie company with spaghetti code. Not sure if that's intentional or not, but personally I think they should have some shutdowns, especially the Cassiopeia. I mean, I guess they do it on a weird system though, where you have to have a lot of kills recently in favor of your deaths, and they also count CS as well. And the only one with CS on the side of the red team is really Nyla, who doesn't have that many kills anyway.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of like neutral game going on. Not much happening, but I'm not surprised because both teams are being very cautious. I mean, one bad move and that really can turn the tide of the game still. It's not far from over.
One bad move and no more $15.
Real.
True.
The $15 goes poof. That's why
Exactly.
with
Imagine
everything,
all the riot
with the
points you can get.
$15 gift, exactly, with all those riot points on the line, the pressure is real in the grand finals here.
It is so real. It's overbearing, but they can do it.
You could say the pressure is massive even.
Exactly. It's like unimaginable.
For real.
Yeah, they gotta make sure that the $15 does not fade away.
Beautiful
Just like that blue team
engage
is right now.
from the red team there. The Wukong and the Nyla engage at the exact same time, and Alawi and Set will fall. Ornn trades one back onto the Nyla, but it does not matter as two members of the red team are still alive here, the Wukong and the Cassiopeia. And Emren says in chat, yo, genuinely, are we proud of this gameplay? And Team Broke My Back on the side of the red team here says, no, I'm falling asleep.
Oh my god.
Well, at least Wukong got executed, so it doesn't give that gold away. Why did you guys pick 3 tanks? Great question, Nyla. Great question. You have the all chat camera. Well, the Wukong is somehow making these engages work, and it's actually quite cool to see. He does not have his ultimate though. He's not going to be taking that snowball. Also, the Cassiopeia damage is really, really high right now. The amount of DPS that champion has, and the amount of damage that she has dished out to the Alawi and the sets in previous engages has been incredible. It's something that's really hard to deal with here. The Nyla now is going to go in. The ultimate is going to come out as Alawi is getting bursted. The Wukong ultimate to knock up the set. The set has the W, but he's in no area to be able to use it. As the Nyla's going to get a kill onto the Ornn. The Wukong's going to try to dash on the set and dive him under tower. He is going to get it, but I think he's going to get traded back at the end of the day. It does not matter though, as you still have 2 people alive once again on the red team, and they're going to get a free inhibitor.
See, the issue is, blue teams like they can't really, they don't have a position where they're like solidly in advantage. Like they move in, they get engaged on by the Wukong, they have to fall back. Falling back is playing right into the strengths of the red team with their range.
Emren!
Like, I don't know what they're supposed to do.
Emren, how could you miss the Ornn ultimate?
My goat.
Snowball coming out. The Nyla is who it lands on. Will the set be able to do anything? Also the Nyla as well, but the Wukong is in the area. He is taking way too much damage here, and the Ornn is going to fall. Set is also incredibly low. This could be the game-ending push right here and right now with 1 Nexus Tower alive. Or actually, both Nexus Towers alive. Wait, what? Yeah, 1 Nexus Tower alive. The Alawi and the set have to hold the line. Otherwise, they straight up will lose here 12 minutes in. The Alawi ultimate is going to come out, but Nyla is tanking the tower, taking so much damage. The Alawi is holding the line, but will get stunned up. The set is at 1 HP. I don't think he can do anything. And the Wukong will get the ace. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your game-winning push right there. And congratulations to running it down. You are the grand final winners of the 2025 DeltaHacks League Tournament.
Congratulations, wow.
Jeez, that was fun.
Absolutely massive.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema, for real. That was crazy. I was not expecting the game to end that quickly. Like, I thought that blue team, they could look for, like, a bit of an early game end. And it did kind of work for the first blood. But after that, it became really irrelevant. And at the end of the day, there's not much else you can do at that point. It's just a red team gap. They ended it really quickly. 12-minute game. GG. Running it down is your 2025 champs.
The Wukong went crazy, I feel like.
Yeah, crazy Wukong engages. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. It was played really well, like initiating everything and just like cleaning everything up.
Exactly, yeah, that was insane. Damn. What a game. What a tournament. And I guess, like, I'm not sure what the thought process was, but like by locking in the 3 tank champs, the 3 top lane champs, I think the Loki might have just been like running it down or just trying to have fun, which I mean, valid, honestly. But I guess the Cassiopeia really screwed them over. The castle just kind of like landed really, really well onto so many people at the same time.
I will say, let's ask our chat, what did they think of this recent game? I will say, as Captain, you've been
providing really good insights. I think you definitely should look into commentating if possible, or probably joining one of the league clubs in McMaster, or even us.
Oh,
True.
bit of a plug, McMaster Extra Life. What do we do though, Bashar?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. As VP Communities or resident Discord mod, I'm happy to say that we run regular league sessions on our Discord. Chances are likely we might be doing a five-man squad right after this game if Korichi is also up for it. So, yeah, if you
I'm
guys want
going
to
to
join us,
sleep, bro. I'm going to sleep. What are you, it's 1 a.m.
bro's going to sleep.
No, that's a
Damn,
prime time for league. That is prime
I
time for
missed
league. Come on now.
2024 Koreishi. Built
Oh
different. He
my
was actually built
god.
different. But yeah, if you guys want to have a fun time, being in our club, playing with other people who are also vibing and chilling with each other, feel free to join our club or our Discord server. We're going to be running online game nights every week, so make sure to check them out.
Sir?
Indeed, we are. And I'm just going to pull up an invite to our Discord server right here. I'm going to send it to chat really quickly if anyone is interested in joining. Hidden use copy button. What? Am I not allowed to send invites? Hello? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Someone else will send an invite to the Discord server. Probably Bashar Flies will send it in chat because for some reason I can't do it while I'm streaming. But yeah, we're McMaster Extra Life. We
Give
hosted
me
this
one
event in collaboration with DeltaHacks for you guys, for the DeltaHacks participants. Yeah, pretty much what we do is we run gaming events for the McMaster Children's Hospital. We raise money for charity as well on the side of the gaming events that we do. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching our stream. Thank you guys so much to the participants in the tournament for playing. We wish you the best of luck in your DeltaHacks projects if you guys are participants. And other than that, Faiz, Bashar, do you guys have anything else to say before we close out stream?
That was wonderful. Amazing League of Legends experience. Thank you and congrats.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna echo the same thing. It was a really fun journey to be along with you guys. I hope you guys have a good night, and I am excited to potentially see more of you in our Discord server.
Alright, thank you guys so much for watching, and take care.